How's everybody doing? Ah! Holy shit! Perfect timing. Come! Comb 7-Eleven. Thanks for the raid, friend. Welcome, idiotness. And presumably Comb as well. I was really vibing with the progress you were making tonight. In the Prince. Seemed like he got really a lot of cool shit. And then just even at the very end. I love that kind of shit. Just looking at all those symbols and shit in the book. I'm thinking like, oh my god, like how like what fucking insane puzzle or puzzles is gonna use all of these fucking things? I would guess like those fucking you can find those sigils probably like all over the rooms and shit, right? Like you're gonna have to keep an eye out for them, I would think. Ugh. I hope everybody is doing well. Hope you had a well Wednesday. And if you didn't, well, fuck. But there's still time. There's still time. Cooperative campaign? Oh yeah, I forgot they had all this shit. Ah. Making banana bread? What the fuck? I want banana bread. It doesn't seem like it exists in this version of the game. Maybe if I went into multiplayer. There used to be like once they added DLC 2 map number 3 here, they added these little like image like character bios for the main characters, which I've looked up so I can read to you, but I was hoping to see if I could find them in the game. Put in Blueprints chat. I'm going. Good to keep your hands busy while Comb's brain blasting. So true. Comb, I love this shit. This rules. Hell yeah. Oh fuck! Oh, that's what you've been drawing with the letters. That's crazy. safes. That's wild. I thought they were like room, like that type of room specific, like for every like pool room or whatever. Like that was like the letter for that room or something. I didn't realize they were like location specific. That's what you're doing. That's cool. I also couldn't help but notice for the core names. I mean, like, I don't know about the other 3 at the bottom, but like I saw FE, you know, and then it gets cut off for the page. But immediately I'm like, oh, iron. I don't know if the other ones. AR might be like argon. Immediately I was thinking of like elements. I don't know if that's necessarily anything, but hell yeah. That rules. Gamers, we're here. Orin is also like Orindo, which is another place. Oh, okay. Crack 8 saves. Blue Prince, what are you doing? Crack. That's 8 safes. Gamers, last week, we finished the game. Let's see, what did we do last week? We did Relentless through Downfall. We did most of the game. Pretty funny how that all worked out. And it was good times. We ended the war. Everyone was bad. There was nobody good was in there. We lost some friends. Made some enemies. I guess. But now it's time to play Nazi Zombies. They pretty quickly dropped the Nazi aspect to this. After this game, it's Call of Duty Zombies. But in this game, it was Nazi zombies. Hi, snack. Eggs Benedict. So we got 4 maps. Ooh. What's up, buddy, bro? I've got some supplementary material for the stream that I just remembered I need to bring up or have ready. Let's see here. We're gonna go in here. We'll get that one up. Bring this one up. Actually, don't know if we're gonna watch that one. We're gonna bring this one up. And we're gonna bring this one up. Okay. Got all that. Don't need you anymore. Quit. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some zombies? So we're gonna play them all. You know, until I feel satisfied with each map. probably won't spend too long on these first two. These two definitely longer. And we'll shoot the shit. We'll have fun. And we'll have a good time. So first up, we have Nacht der Untoten, Night of the Undead, Night of the Dead. Is it undead or dead? Probably undead. You drove them deep into the heart of the Reich. You thought they were dead. You were wrong. This is we saw this last week. The surprise, the Cracker Jack surprise inside. You beat the campaign. Ooh, woo, what's this? My friends on always be like, "Oh, he's coming, he's gonna kick you." Oh, we got you. Nazi zombies. Keep your peepers popped for any of the sound effects and stuff and the musical cues we've been hearing throughout the game. What's up, Zebra? This is it. This is where it all began. In this building. Which, as you may remember, was that airfield in that one mission. It's also a multiplayer map. Such humble beginnings. Zombies slowly run up. In the beginning, these maps were more like a keep them out kind of thing. You know, they would slowly approach. We've got barriers that they kind of rip down. Hell yeah, and that's remember. We've got points. Look at this minimalistic HUD. Guys, if mission, there's no mission objectives. If you've seen modern zombies, oh my god. It looks like dog shit. If you've seen any zombies game like since Black Ops Cold War, the HUD is a fucking mess. It's all fucking the war zone. It's all the fucking like what the fuck is that? What do you call that? It's all that bullshit. Like it's all the battle royale affied. Like there are color rarities. There's fucking like scrap and shit. Like there are hit markers. You get experience points pop up on the screen. You get like you kill a bunch of zombies and then you get the quad multi-kill medal like you're playing fucking multiplayer. It looks god awful. The HUD is a fucking mess. But this is where it all started. Very simplistic. Got your ammo, your points, and the round counter. All you need, baby. People were like, what the fuck is this when this came out? I have to assume... I have to assume... we've got 2 wall weapons here. We can buy the Kar 98K. Also got the 1 carbine, which I'll buy in a second here. Because I did not have the first-hand experience of being like, oh well, that sure was a fun campaign in Call of Duty World at War for me. Like I didn't find this. It was just like I would go to a friend's house and be like, yo, look, there's this cool like zombies survival mode. You want to play? You can do a split screen with me. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. But yeah, otherwise, it was not advertised. Definitely, a hidden bonus Easter egg mode. Isaac, things that are simplistic and where it all started are good sometimes. So true. Let's see. I think it's this pillar right here. Or maybe it's that one. One of these pillars. Yo, there are power-ups. We got double points for 30 seconds. I haven't even said hi yet, Isaac. I'm actually gonna leave a zombie here. Oh, oh, where did you come from? It's that pillar. This pillar, I don't know if I can do it. You could be, maybe it might even still work in this version of the game, but you could like crouch jump. If I was on a controller, I could do it like first fucking try. You could like crouch jump into this pillar here, and you would be invincible. Swap out for carbine. We've got wall weapons. And the beauty of this first map, which is so simple and clean, is that, you know, really the only objective is just, you know, survive and keep them out. So, you know, back in the day, we'd play split screen. You know, the more players there are, you know, it spawns in more zombies, you know, to kind of compare. But, like, you know, you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna watch these two windows. Like, you watch these two windows over here, and then, you know, we'll both take a look at this one. Or my friend who was, you know, he was more experienced. He'd be like, okay, I'll do these three. You know, you watch those two. This canteen, super important. Always knife it, always knock it down. Max ammo. Really need that. You get 2 grenades every round, so make good use of them. You can make crawlers. Excellent for doing stuff at the end of a round if you need them. Run around, repair all the windows. Nice. He's coasting. He's fucked. God damn it. Theme! That song's important. That song's important. Oh, put you right back in. Hell yeah. I'm gonna blame any sloppy play on controller on that I'm playing on a keyboard. Especially knifing is so important in zombies, and knife is currently bound to V, which kind of sucks. I might actually change that. Let's see, controls, combat. I'm gonna say, where is melee attack? I'm gonna do V or middle mouse. Now that might, there we go. Oh, that's gonna be so much better. Knifing is super important. On round 1, every zombie is one knife. It's one knife per round. Is how you know. Nice, killing it, killing it, killing it. Some very important things to know about playing this map. yeah, hell yeah. How do I see my, like, score? Certainly isn't tab. X, maybe? No. You can pull up, you should be able to, like, pull up your stats to see, like, your kills and your headshots and stuff, but I don't know. Important thing to know about this map, you never want to buy this couch. You never want to pay 1,000 points to clear this debris. It's gonna fuck you in the end, because that's where we're gonna camp. We're gonna camp up there later. Also important to know, this map, there's no lore, there's no story, there's no nothing yet, alright? It's not, none of it's important. None of it matters. But there is one thing that is important, and I'll try to point it out if it happens. Nice. Double points. We gotta make good use of it. Where? Fuck! Hell yeah, double points. Super important, Isaac, write this down. You must ascend from darkness. That's very important. Write that down. That's huge. And also, help that kind of looks like hell. Also very important. We're gonna buy it. Holy fuck! Okay, so here's the mystery box. Cost 950 points. Here's how you get a ray gun every time, first try. You knife the head, you knife the exclamation points, or the question marks, and then you activate it. And then you jump, and you spin around, and you get a ray gun every time. Perfect, first try. Did you guys hear the door opening sound effect? Woo! Oh, fuck yeah! That was a great pull. Anyway, we got a new room for us. Which is fun and exciting. We got a double barrel shotgun over here on the wall you can buy for 1,200. You got the Thompson on the wall. It says 1,500, but it only costs 1,200. It was a mistake. So it's not actually that expensive. Or you could hit the mystery box. I don't know what they were thinking. This is like a top 1 gun in this mode. It's the deployable as the MG. 1, it's an LMG, so it's got a lot of fucking ammo. And 2, it's not the Browning, so it doesn't take 7 goddamn years to reload. Wrong button. You wanted this. This radio here actually does play music. Fuck, it's all the way up. The song kicks ass. I think this song is called I don't think it's Undone. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but it's a classic. Honestly, even buying into this room as early as I did in this game, that's sacrilege. Shot a barrel outside. Back in the day, we took our fucking time. It was, no, we don't go in there till like around 5 or 6. I don't know why. I don't know why. Ooh, the lights just flickered at my house. Hopefully we don't drop. Nice. 2 for 1. How's everybody doing? How was everybody's Wednesday? Oops, I keep pressing G to reload for some reason. They're coming in through the wall! My day was pretty alright. I did a whole hell of a lot of nothing. Fuck. And by nothing, I mean nothing productive. Oh, fuck! And then after that song, it just starts playing other songs from like the game, the campaign. It's pretty cool like that. Anyway, oh wow. I think we've seen all of the drops here so far. We've got insta-kill, which does what it does. We've got double points, which gives you double points. We've got max ammo, which gives you a max ammo. But you always want to reload before you get a max ammo because it doesn't refill any bullets that are missing. So you always want to make sure you reload so you get the full max ammo. And then the nuke, which just kind of is a map wipe, kills everything, kills any zombies alive, and you know, kind of buys you some time. Today I spent my time setting up PS2 emulator and then getting Ratchet & Clank 2 working. We got the Black Cat song going now, which I was successful in doing. And then I just spent the rest. Oh my god, they're sprinting now. And then I just spent the rest of the day playing that, kinda. I played through like the first third or so of Ratchet & Clank 2, which is one of my all-time favorite games. I'm gonna get rid of this PTRS soon, I think. Keep hitting the box. Come on, ray gun. Hey, STG, I'll fucking take that all day long. We're gonna have fun. Objectively much worse gun, but you know. What am I gonna do? Not use the shotgun in zombies? The reason I was getting all that set up is for a group archipelago that we're starting up soon. And I will be playing that. So that'll be fun. Double barrel really is well past its use case. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, we're dead. Damn. Yeah, 104 kills, 45 headshots, we're doing great. Guys, you know what one of the biggest questions of a young Siz's mind was? See how we're counting up in, you know, in tally marks? Huge fucking mystery. What happens when you get past 10? Does it just keep going? We'll have to get there and figure it out. If crouch wasn't on fucking C. There we go. I'm in the pillar. Again, I don't know if this works, but I am in the pillar. At one point, if you did this right, the zombies couldn't hit you in here. And then you could get the flamethrower out of the box, which has infinite ammo. And then you're fucking set. Then you can go for as long as your Xbox will let you. I shouldn't have killed that zombie, because we're going to see if it works. Let's see here. Oh, it works. It doesn't work, I mean. Well, shoot. Upstairs? There's no upstairs. Let's do a good one. Let's get a good one here. Scary. Yeah, coming over here and knocking over this can. That was always good. You wanted to do that for good luck. Same with this one. Knock him over for good luck. That's how you know it was going to be a good match. Have to get the ray gun out of the box. I definitely remember one time, me and a friend, we were playing this online, and it was on this map. It was me and a buddy, and then we got in a lobby with at least one other person. There might have been two other people, and we were pretending like we were like at each other's house, like we were playing online, like split screen co-op with the other people. Something you could not do. You could not do online co-op could not do like online split screen and then match with other players. Not something you could do. But we pretended like that's what we were doing. And the bit we ran was like, oh no, my friend fucking knocked over his can of soda and it fell on my controller, and now none of my controls work. Like, now you gotta protect me, like, random kid. Like, I can look around and I can shoot, but like, my control sticks aren't working. And the kid in the lobby bought it. He was like, what? What do you mean? You can't move? Squeakers, we would call them back in the day. Not much younger than we were, really. But I remember that. I don't know. That was always a. I don't know. I always think about that. Just so many layers of implausibility. This used to be hard back in the day. Now, I know I haven't gotten past round 7 yet here. But again, I'm going to blame that on the mouse and keyboard controls. Okay, now we would run and we would make sure all the windows were repaired. Like, we didn't want to let the zombies in. Like, if the zombies were in, that means that, like, we were fucked. Like, there was no way we were gonna make it out. Back in my day, they only gave us half the points. I swear. Now I'm looking at my points right now, I'm like 4,000, that's like more than I would ever need on this map to do anything. But I swear to God they gave less points back in the day. They must have, because why else would we stay in this first room for so long? The next door over is right there. Oh, and you never wanted to be the one to buy the door. If you bought the door, that was a sign of weakness. This is where the butter knife really starts to shine. Nice. So you can buy weapons off the wall, then once you do, you know, you can buy ammo for kind of half the price. That was the kind of You know, you could get these other weapons on the wall. They like weren't so bad. They were maybe a little bit more expensive, but they were, you know, consistent at least. You know, because you could just buy ammo for them again. Versus, you know, if you get a gun out of the mystery box, you know, if it ran out of ammo, it ran out of ammo. There's nothing you could do about that. You had to wait for a max ammo to drop. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Ooh, all right. M1 Garand with launcher. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's kind of fun. There's two weapons we're definitely looking to get out of the box. Number one is the Magnum. There's a 357 revolver in there, and the other being the ray gun. Now we want to get the revolver. No, we don't need to get it necessarily on this map. It'll be in all the zombies maps. Same with the ray gun. Now we want the revolver because just for whatever reason, you know, it and then there's an LMG. I was talking about this last night at Batman. That are in the game. They're in the multiplayer, but they're not in the campaign for whatever reason. Now, the revolver, at least, is in zombies here, but the LMG, which is like the DP-25 or something, for whatever reason, not in campaign or zombies. Kind of sucks because that's a cool gun. Anyway, this game was scary. This was scary. If you were a child late at night playing this on a sleepover, this was scary. Also, did you see the max ammo didn't give us? Ooh, BAR, nice. Max ammo didn't give us the grenade rounds back. Stupid. Sawed off? I don't think so. Anyway, the fun thing about the mystery box is that there's good stuff in there and there's bad stuff in there. And that's what makes it fun. I think they kind of lost that that kind of design philosophy at a certain point. I think there's some crummy stuff in Black Ops 1, but it's a pretty solid box. It's a pretty solid selection otherwise. Black Ops 2 definitely has some duds, but then starting with Black Ops 3, it's like you get anything out of the box, and you know it's pretty good. There's no like bad weapons. Anyway, the sounds the zombies make in this game are really fucking creepy. This game is the scariest zombies has ever been and probably will ever be. It came close in the zombies version, in the zombies game in the see, look, I just spent 950 points for a Kar 98K. Like, you could get that off the wall for 250. Ooh, alright. Browning. Strong weapon. Not as good as the MG because it takes fucking forever to reload. Oh, nice. Call of Duty World War II had a pretty, I think had a pretty good and kind of like scary zombies mode. I remember that one being pretty, pretty atmospheric and shit. Let's go upstairs. What do we got here? We got a bar on the wall for 1800. This is the fucking room here. We got a sawed-off shotgun. And then this is the camping spot, and we got grenades on the wall. You can buy infinite grenades. This is the camping spot. As long as you never buy this couch, they can only come from here and this window here. Now, if you're playing, you know, split screen with a friend, or, you know, online with a couple of buddies, or you could do more than two people split screen. You know, you could have one person kind of post up here and take care of the zombies at the windows, and then everybody else kind of here to kind of take out the main horde. Let's look around. We have the sniper cabinet here, 1,500 points. All it gives you is a scoped R98K, classic fucking troll. I really think that they kind of intended players to like post up and like snipe zombies and shit, like get them, you know, while they're out here. But in practice, it just kind of doesn't work like that. Especially since, you know, you do kind of want the zombies to be in, because that's the only way they're going to drop drops. Zombies that get their heads popped off but keep running at you, they will down you. They will get you. We're gonna be in a bad way here in a second. Oh, no! Fuck! What happens when you get past round 10? We'll never know! World at War Zombies is harder than they toned it down after this game. They made it a little bit more forgiving. And even in the other maps in this game, they add, you know, things and features to make it easier, but it's tough. The zombies are real fast. The game itself is just already kind of inherently a little bit janky. So sometimes they'll fucking, like, it's supposed to be, I guess it's like 2 hits until you get down, 2 or 3 hits until you get down. But sometimes they'll fucking, like, they'll double slap you and drop you instantly. Like, you know, the knife is a fucking crapshoot. Now, if you want to be an MLG pro, if you want to get maximum fucking points on these earlier rounds, you do like 5 or 6 like shots to the legs with the pistol. You get 10 points for each hit, and then you go in and you melee them for the KO, and then that gets you 130. That's how you maximize your pointage. No, I didn't know that. I didn't start doing that until Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 zombies. I had it all figured out at that point, you know. Like, real good knife we have here. Want to get real fucking efficient, you kind of let them line up a little bit. Then you can kind of shoot through them, so you get multiple. Little penetration going. Should buy a gun. Nice. I'm gonna trying to see if it'll happen. The thing that like started the entire story, I don't know if it's on this map, maybe it's on the next map, is, we'll try to listen for it. When the zombies go in to like swipe you, one of their like grunt noises that they you know, one of their sounds that they make kind of sounds like one of them is like they're saying the name Sam. And I kid you not, that is what started, that's what starts the fucking story. The idea that sometimes the zombies have a voice line where it kind of sounds like they're saying the name Sam. Is there anything better than getting headshots with a bolt action rifle? Question of the day. It's the one thing Halo could never do. They could never compete with Call of Duty on that level. There's no bolt action sniper in Halo. There's just the sniper. And like, yes, that sniper fucking rules, and it is really satisfying to use. But it doesn't have the same riz, you know? Help! Come on, something good. Come on, something good. Molotovs, see? The boo! Bad item. Yay! The Magnum! Yay! We can show it off now. Help the Beatles! Look, there's a Magnum in this game! When you played multiplayer, now this is back still in the era of Call of Duty where your secondary could only be a pistol. It wasn't Modern Warfare 2 yet, where you could put on a shotgun or a machine pistol or something. So as you're leveling up in multiplayer, you get all of the basic kind of pistols. You get the M1911, and then you level up a little bit more. You get, you know, you get the Japanese Nambu, then you know the German Walther, then the Russian Takarov or whatever. But eventually, if you level it up enough, then you unlock the Magnum, and like I don't know, like that was the gun, kind of. Like, yeah, the other pistols are a little bit, you know, more spammable, you know, easier to kind of maybe a little bit lower of a skill ceiling, or lower of a skill floor, I guess. But the Magnum, high damage, raw. can't go wrong with Magnum. Not very good in zombies. Better than the M1911 though. Ah, the Gewehr. One of the goats, one of my faves. Earlier tonight at Comb Stream, Idiotness asked a question I hadn't really considered yet, which was, how many streams of Batman are there left? And I don't really know for sure. But I think we can finish the, like, main game story in 2 more. We're basically done with all the side quests and side, you know, objectives. Side stories. There's still, you know, a decent amount of Riddler trophies left to collect, and we have like 1 or 2 more like Riddler like events to do. But other than that, once we progress the plot, then that'll kind of open up the last amount of like world slop. You know, to go out and do. And there's really not that much plot left to go. So I feel like we could maybe wrap it up in 2. But then we do have a bunch of like little DLC episodes to do. And I have no idea how long those are going to take. I think the bonus DLC that we did for Arkham City, which was that like Robin story. I think that we did all that in a single stream. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them we do. One of which I've played before. You play as like Harley. But then there's a couple other, and I don't remember how long they are. So I don't know if it's going to be a 1 stream for each of those. We can knock out multiple in 1 go. We'll see. Whoa. And sometimes you get the fucking bazooka out of the box. And what are you going to do with this besides down yourself, basically? First of all, you're slow as fuck. Yeah. Ah! Fuck! God damn it! That's exactly what you're gonna do with the bazooka. You're just gonna fucking down yourself. What comes after 10? What happens past round 10? Wait, what? Like, we didn't know. I didn't know. Cause who could play this game? 600 for the carbine. Suppose that's fair. Who could know? You know why we've been losing? We haven't knocked over the cans. When I tell you it's important, Isaac. Write it down. There we go. I think the less knives it took to knock it over, the better. I must have shot a barrel somewhere. Now they're all exploding out there. I think it's in the Black Ops 1 version of this map where if you shoot all the barrels outside, a little song plays. We're getting to round 11 on this map and then we're moving on. New goal. And then we'll move on to peak. Peak mid. The next map, not well regarded. Insane map for the progression of the game. That's the thing. Each of these fucking maps, they all introduce like massive new fucking mechanics and features that are like fucking staples of the mode. But the next map is even harder than this one. Like objectively, like the zombies are just more difficult on the next map. And it's a really tight layout. Fucking woke Call of Duty, calling everybody Nazis. What's up, Will? Fucking so much for the tolerant left. Guys, exciting news for everyone but Sizz16 the character. It was a blue sweep in the elections, which is pretty freaking sweet, Lois. For my local stuff, we finally got rid of this fucking awful group of conservatives that were on our local school board, and it's now like fully like Democrat staff, which is excellent, especially since the teachers are going into contract negotiation. At the start of 2026, so that will be good for them, very likely. What's up, Tamal? Yeah, look at these German socialist zombies. Alternate stream titles for tonight were like, you know, when Rick said "We are the Walking Dead," he wasn't talking about these ones or something like that. Or there are some very fine zombies on both sides was another potential stream title. This one felt the least obvious. Which is why I went for it. Ooh-wee, they're breaking in! Ooh, nice. Perfect timing. Saved me like 300 points. many points out of it as possible. Zombies made the apocalypse run on time. So true. Come on, ray gun. Fuck. M1 Garand, bad. Boo. Deployable MG42, good. The bad thing about the MG is that you're a tad slow while you hold it. I wanted to be more efficient there. I probably could have picked up the nuke and saved the insta-kill for later. Oh well. Come on, ray gun. Fuck you, you killed me last time! Also, it only has like 5 rockets in it. Alright, I'll take an MP40. That's a solid get. Sprinting. And they sound so scary! Mirakun, did all of this happen? I don't remember this part. I think we left by then. It's true, yeah. I wasn't on this one. Nice. Ooh. You know, hearing the the round end music was always so like, oh, okay. Now quick, go hit the mystery box, go rebuild the barriers. K98K, that's no good. Bear, that's not ideal. Come on. If you don't look, it's good. Molotovs, fuck off. R98K, fuck you. Maybe this is why it always felt like points were so less, because I know we would just spend them all on the box. Thompson. I mean, it's fine. Oops. No, there's no console. I don't even know how to use my Molotovs. I think it's 4. I'm not very good. It is 4. Flame out! Come on, reload, reload! Oh, that's huge. Come on, ray gun. That'll help us get to round 10. Ooh, the airplane gun! We're definitely gonna stick with this for a minute. Unless... Go! Ray gun! So we saw this a little bit during the campaign. But the ray gun fucking rules, man. Only one person could have it per game. It's the alien gun. When you fire it, it kind of pushes you back a little bit. I'm gonna die myself! Fuck me! No! The fucking controls got me! Ray gun raw. You do have to be careful with it. I got myself into a bad situation because the ray gun does splash damage. It absolutely will down you if you fire it at a zombie that's right on top of you. Fuck! We were so close to figuring out what happens after round 10. What time is it? How long have I been doing this? An hour? Fuck. All right, one more, and then we'll move on to the next map. Nice, we got it in 1. That's huge. All right, can we do the other one? Fuck. 3? No. Oh, shambles. Has anyone witnessed it? Not that I've ever seen. But by God, we're gonna find out. Again, this is what would happen. Now, when you're playing co-op, you know, if a zombie downs you, then, you know, your buddy can go over and revive you and pick you back up. So, you know, that was fun. Otherwise, if they didn't get you in time, you would bleed out, and then you would if the surviving players made it, you know, through their wave, you would respawn at the start of the next round, although you'd lose all your guns and your shit. So, like... You know, if you had an MG or a ray gun, let's say, you know, that would be a huge loss. Oftentimes, playing online, you'd hear the phrase, "Get me, I have the ray gun!" Nice. Now you only get so many points per round from rebuilding barriers. Nice. The thing about this map is that these early rounds are so slow. Just because the zombies spawn in like fucking 50 yards away from all the windows and they have to walk over. Stupid barrels. I guess you could use them to your advantage. Now this is the only map that has the like timers on the things, like the insta-kill and the double points. Which is kind of fun. I don't know why they decided to get rid of it. Right, yeah, and that's the thing. Is when you're with other people, you know, it's just going to be more fun in general. I don't know if I want that nuke quite yet. You get 400 points for a nuke, but you know, I'm in a position right now where I can still handle the zombies, so I can get points for killing them. And then pick up the nuke. At least you should get 400 points, maybe not yet in this map. Maybe that's later. Traditionally you do. Shotgun. Now, of course, if you're playing with multiple people, everybody's trying to hit the fucking mystery box at once. You gotta fucking take your time. Ooh, traded up for a scope. All right. You'd gather in front of the mystery box and spam the X button and hope it was fucking yours that went off. Again, I think they really did, like, intend, especially on this map, for players to, like, really focus on, like, keeping them out, you know, and like, fucking sniping them. Bar. It's a fine weapon. If I was just a little bit more unlucky, that headless zombie would have downed me a second ago. Nice. Springfield. Springfield, Springfield, it's a hell of a gun. Alright, get the Browning. Again, not the better of the two LMGs. Just because it takes forever to fucking reload. Oh fuck. We are a little past the carbine's prime here, although that is the kill. We'll certainly make good use of that. They only make sounds like this in this game, like these fucking like dog-like kind of sounds. The barking though, kind of fucking noises. They don't make them like this anymore. Alright. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Making lateral moves here. Yay! Alright, we got it back. Ray gun. Classic weapon. If you sucked at the game, you didn't like it, because you would always down yourself with it. Again, it does do, it's like an explosive weapon, it does splash damage. But god damn if it isn't iconic. It's a little inaccurate. This gun, we did find it in the campaign, but it was made for zombies. Now the story goes, I don't know how true this is exactly, the story goes that the dev who put that Easter egg in that that like second level of the game where you can get this, the story goes supposedly they were like almost fired for it, or like they got in trouble, and like they whoever was in charge of the campaign or whatever, like I guess really did not want that, or didn't like it, didn't like that idea of it being in the campaign like that. But I guess they okayed it at some point. Jesus. Now, you always had to be careful with reloading the ray gun. If you're used to other guns doing the kind of reload cancel, so when you reload your gun, most of the time, the bullets will finish getting added before the animation is done, so you can do a reload cancel. Easiest way to do that was back in the day, you'd press the swap weapons button, which was, you know, Y on Xbox. So it kind of gives you the YY. You know, as soon as you saw, you know, the little bullets in the on the HUD down there fill up, you know, you could YY, cancel the rest of the animation, and then, you know, fire your gun. The ray gun is the opposite, where it takes longer for the bullets to actually enter, you know, and be usable than the animation is. So if you were too in the habit of reload canceling, fuck! No! The fucking door didn't disappear. Oh well, we'll never know what happens. You could fuck yourself, because you would be like, oh look, you know, it looks, the animation's basically done. You finish the animation. Well, you weren't finished reloading yet. Alright, well that was knocked. We'll move on. Maybe we'll get past round... Maybe we'll get to round 10 eventually. Yo, Kingo! Alright, so... First DLC... for COD Zombies. To a new window... Yo, the bracket has been made. Hell yeah. Alright. We're gonna cut over to... Here we go. We're gonna watch a little... We're gonna watch a trailer here. How's it looking on? Watched a lot of Malcolm in the Middle clips recently. Alright. Because the thing about Call of Duty, they knew how to cut together a fucking trailer. Especially for these zombies maps. So we're gonna watch them. Hopefully... still hear the game audio, right? What if I don't want that? There we go. We'll do that. Alright. You guys ready for peak? This video's dated December 11th, 2009.
Here they come! They're everywhere! Shit! We need to get these doors open! Don't leave me! Hang in there! We'll work to get the power on! Hurry it up, okay? They're everywhere!
what it was like, by the way. This is what it was like. Yo.
Hit it!
Freaking zombies. It's over. No, it ain't over. This is just the beginning.
Verrückt. Raw. Epic way to hype. Thank you, Hymns. Epic way to hype Sizzo up. Oh wait, wrong scene. Alright, so we're moving on to map 2. Not really. We're not even really at the plot yet. We're at inklings of a plot now with this map. But they put these trailers together because these were like the DLC map packs. Like you had to buy these. But Call of Duty knows how to cut together a fucking trailer. And they're really cool. And that one's just a really unique. There is another one. I'm not gonna show it. It just kind of, it's a little more generic. It kind of just shows off some of the aspects of the map. But I really like that one because it's like from the point of view of the soldiers. All right, Zombie Verrückt, as it's called in here, I guess, just Verrückt. Electroshock therapy, chemically engineered beverages, hordes of undead Nazis. Find the power to unite and send them back to their graves. Brought to you by Treyarch. Look, map. All right, so this map is fucking runs great on Intel. Oh. Berlin, Germany, Wittenau Sanatorium, September.
Shit! No power!
This map is fucking huge for the ecosystem, for the economy, for the everything.
Die, you son of a bitch!
Number one, we have characters now. You play as 4 generic kind of marine guys, but they talk, they have lines. Some of the zombies have a little more sound effects to them. Uniquely in this map, there are 2 spawn points. You either spawn on this side of the door or on the other side of the door. So it's Left 4 Dead now. We're getting there. So if you know, as you kind of saw in the trailer, like those guys were split up. So if you had 4 people in the game, 2 would spawn on this side and 2 would spawn on that side. And you were kind of split up until you kind of made all the way around the asylum to the kind of opposite side, and up there is where the power is. So this is the first map with a power switch, which is crazy. As you can see, we're in the asylum from that level. If you remember, I was popping off. We have perks. We have Perka-Colas.
We need to turn the power on!
Which is massive for the culture. 4 special perks by Springfield. I'll talk them as we find them. This one, unfortunately for us, is worthless. Quick revive. Just lets you revive your teammates faster. Worthless in solo, unfortunately. they make it do something for solo players, and starting with Black Ops 1, where you can buy it for cheaper than normal, and you can buy it right away. You don't turn the power on, and it's like self-revive. If you down, it'll pick you back up. But then you have to go buy the perk again. You can only buy it like 3 times or whatever. But this map is tough. This is one of the most difficult zombies maps. The zombies are a lot more aggressive. They start to, like, they'll swipe at you through the walls now, or through, like, the barriers.
Need another clip here.
They start to sprint faster. Gonna want a gun here. These are the classic zombie sounds. These are the sounds that I'm more accustomed to compared to the sounds they were making on the first map. We got some piss water here. Got more ominous chalk drawing. Power will reunite you. We had some of that in the first map, but that kind of shit is iconic. We've got this cope room, which I didn't mean to actually open. You open up this room, and all you get is this little fucking closet where you can buy a BAR for 2,500 points. But it has a bipod, so then you can set it up on this fucking little thing here and shoot zombies as they come at you. I guess you could camp in here. This map has like spooky Easter eggs. You can fucking interact with things in the asylum and you'll hear fucking children crying and people getting mangled and maimed. This is a double barrel. There's an MP40 over here somewhere. Thompson maybe. You can see this map moves much faster. We're already on round 4. Look how fast they're coming in. But yeah, again, this map is super important for just the kind of, again, laying out more of the foundations of the game mode. There's an announcer now for all the drops. You see, I got my 400 points there from the nuke. It's fucking scary. So yeah, there's perks, there's a power system, there's traps that you can activate, which are all kind of big main staples. And even just among like zombies map, this one is very unique because of its like the way it splits you up. Kind of makes this interesting dynamic where, you know, if you're used to playing with 4 players, until you get the power on, you're basically only playing with one other person. If both people on the other side of the building went down, you couldn't get them. Like, they were fucked. Ooh, there's bouncing Bettys now. There's equipment. We didn't get to play with bouncing Bettys in the campaign, I just realized. Or wait, did we? No, we didn't. We played with the satchel charges. Bouncing Bettys are like claymores. You purchase them, and then you get 2 per round. As you see, the map is much bigger now. Like, we're really taking some steps here. the thing about a lot of these early maps is that they're so like square and in buildings. Used to love like drawing the map layouts, just like in class at school, like on a piece of paper. Just be like, all right, I'm just gonna draw a little building here. Like, here's where you would spawn. Here's, you know, here's where all the little things are. That was fun to me. I would draw. We got Speed Cola over here, which is sleight of hands. All the perks are basically for multiplayer. Speed Cola is a classic. Gives you sleight of hand, lets you reload faster. Got Juggernaut. Find the perk machine for that on the other side. If you were fucked if you spawned on this side, basically. The other side has much better perks. I mean, Speed Cola is good, but the other side is Juggernaut, which gives you Juggernaut, which gives you more health. Quick Revive typically costs 1,500. Speed Cola is 3,000. Juggernaut is 2,500. Double Tap Root Beer is 2,000. Tap makes your gun shoot faster. Pretty niche uses. This room is fucked up. Teddy is the biggest liar. Write that down, that's important. We've got some crazy drawings on the wall, lots of numbers. Symbols. Hans. It's not an awful place to be, but it's not a great place either. And here we have the power. Fuck out of that room. See, now we're on the other side of the building. Much better side of the building to be on. If I can maybe get a crawler, we'll start hitting the mystery box. If I can get, oh, this guy's a walker, alright, cool. Got a couple walkers here. Oh, he said it! He said the Sam! Ooh, new game over theme. It's important. Maybe it's a metaphor for East and West Germany after the war. Could be. New game over theme. It's important. Do you remember the last one? Are we on the other side now? No, same side.
Shit! No power!
We want to be over there. That's where Juggernaut is. Power will reunite you. Think about the little sodas, little Perker Colas as they're called.
Great! Power's out.
Are just always they're like just super cool. Just in design and concept of these like very 50s, you know, kind of soda machines. They're all kind of like based on a different kind of like drink. Like this, it's Quick Revive Soda, I think, is the official name. There's Juggernog, which is like a nog, I guess.
Am I not bleeding on me?
speed cola is like a Coke. There's double tap root beer. Nice. So again, there's still no plot or like story in this map. But they do, they have retroactively, established. It's World War II Germany, wouldn't it be Fanta? Well, it's World War II Nazi zombies Germany. I think is the distinction I'll make. They have kind of retroactively, invented a bit more of a narrative for this map, of just who these four, the Marine characters that we're playing as, of who they are and what they're doing here, which we'll get into a little bit later. But for now, still no plot. This map is like the benchmark for fucking scary bullshit. Like, anytime anyone in the community has ever been like, here's what I want from a new map, I want it to be scary. And then they'll pull up this map and be like, I want it to be like, it should be like this. There should be random fucking sound effects of people screaming and getting tortured fucking playing constantly. See, we've already gotten rid of the little timers on the drops. The basic kind of retcon plot for this map is that these four Marines are here to rescue an undercover operative by the name of Peter McCain. They're here to try to find and rescue him, and then they encounter the undead horde. And one of the Marines, the playable characters, is somebody who we'll get introduced to soon in the next map. Just hang on to that for a second here. We didn't play this one a whole lot back in the day. I don't know why exactly. I mean, because it is hard. Maybe we just like the other maps more. Oh, fuck. Biffed that one. Maybe this map pack just wasn't downloaded a lot of the time, or for whatever reason. We tended to play the other maps a lot more. Or maybe we were too scared. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I mean, a lot of the, for a while there, You know, the first map was, you know, all there was. It's all we had, you see. Just gonna blitz the power. There is a window down here. I have knife switches like these for a puzzle at work in our Frankenstein room. They're really cool. This is so fucking loud. Oh, an M1 Garand with launcher. I guess that's an upgrade.
We need to find a good sniping position. I got a shotgun!
I mean, raw, but like... Get a gun that's gonna help me live better. But yeah, like, everything in this map, like, makes sound when you, like, bump up against it, like... You interact with the walls and, like, fucking somebody will start shouting at you. Tough thing about this map, there are not a lot of good places to, like, camp. We never really got it up and running, but again, that's that little upstairs area in Noct. As long as you didn't buy that couch, and you had, you know, 2 people, you could really hold that area down. Now this map is really good for training. Just where, you know, you just kind of run around in a circle and kind of turn around every now and then to shoot the guys behind you. The Zappy room is fucked. Because once we get the whole asylum open... Fuck! Once we get the whole asylum open, you can just do laps around the whole building. It's just a big circle. Different song, it's different, it's important, it's important, it's important. Do you remember the last one still? Do you remember what the last one sounded like still? But also remember what this one sounds like. I might quit to see if I can get to spawn on the other side. Yeah, runs great on Intel. Intel, Miracun. Mathmion. No! Maybe I can only spawn. I might only be able to spawn on this side. I don't know how it works. Yay! The other side! Alright. See, now we're over here.
Okay, let's see about getting the power back
Look,
on.
this side has a Card 98K. And it's got all this, the German weapons, the American ones. Here's Juggernog. We'll want this. Made with real
There's
eggs.
gotta be a power switch around here somewhere.
Here's this creepy dentist chair you can interact with. This side is just the better spawn. Especially since it's got the Gewehr. Gewehr! Gewehr! There was this really cool YouTube vid way back in the day, you know, when this game was in its prime. It was like this guy who there was like a story to it. But he, like, the video, the concept of the video was like real guy ends up in the zombie map. And it was like really well made, like, so it started with the first map, like, then like he would be in it, and then like what the fuck is going on, and then like then the zombies would appear, and then, you know, he'd find a gun and, like, you know, kill the zombies. And then the kind of end of the video eventually, like, maybe, I think he maybe like finds another guy or like a journal or something, or like somebody finds him and they're like, oh, you know, here, come with me. And then, you know, they move on to, you know, the next level. And then, you know, fucking years after that, then, you know, part 2 came out where now they're in this map. And it's still really fucking cool. But I don't think I don't think there was ever a part 3. I wonder if I can still find him on YouTube. I doubt it. Can't tell, I like to do the motions of the gun reloads. It's fun for me. You wouldn't have been able to tell, but I do it when I'm playing Halo 2. When we were playing Halo Snack, yep. Wait till I buy a perk. Remember when I think we got up here in the campaign and I was like, you guys don't even know at this fucking wall here. It's 'cause they break in through this wall here. There we go, got more bouncing betties. Here's double tap. I remember there used to be a glitch back in the day where you could like get out of the map. You could like get down there. Or maybe I'm just. There was definitely a time where I got into a lobby with like a guy who was hacking. So I had like, you had like God mode and you could like jump real fucking high and shit like that. And I definitely remember just like jumping out of bounds and then like walking around like out here. Alright. You guys remember the song? You guys remember the Game Over song from the last map? Wait. Oh, it's so quiet. It's the theme. It's the theme. It's all the way up. It's so quiet. There are music Easter eggs. There are songs. There's music. You're not going to be able to hear any of this. I don't even know what to turn down. Sound occlusion? No? Well, now I can't hear anything. There's a song playing. You can't hear it. I'll put it in the Discord. Now it's even fucking quieter. There we go. This is the first of the Easter egg songs. Every map gets an Easter egg song, and for quite a while, the ending theme when you game over was like a little teaser. This one is called Lullaby of a Dead Man, or is it For a Dead Man? I never remember. Take it, I guess. Ow! These songs are iconic to me. If you recall, there we go. Now we've got Juggernog. Now we can take more hits. Did you see the little? Did you see me doing the animation? Drink, throw, every fucking time. I've been doing that literally as long as I've been playing this game. That is not like a, oh, I started doing that, you know, after some time. That is a frame one. The fun thing about the perks is they all have their own little jingles. Maybe not in this map, but they do, eventually. Lightning banishes darkness. Round of applause. Shoutouts to Elena Sigmund, who was the vocalist. And Kevin Sherwood is the writer of all the songs, all the zombie songs. I've definitely popped off over his name when we were in the credits. If you recall, way back in the day, back when I was doing the first Resident Evil, on the channel. All of my stream titles. For quite a while. I got quite a ways into the Zombies music chronology. Discography. Those were all the titles of streams. Very good. I don't even know what I would want. I'm gonna leave that door closed. Let's go see if we can't get Speed Cola. Jesus. Oh, we can turn the sounds back on. Anyway, that first song is like fine. It's like it's pretty iconic. But it's nothing to write home about. And even the next one is also like just kind of fine. But it's the third one. That'll be massive for us. Remember, we need 3K for Speed Cola. If you do get out of the map, there's actually like a turret on that in the little bell in the little fountain out there that you could like get on and shoot zombies. Here, watch. Here, let's end the round. Ooh. Oh, I was playing the song for a second. Here, so watch the little ammo counter in the bottom right there. Animation done, then the bullets go. Like it takes an extra second versus compared to the STG. Bullets in before the animation finishes. Like, look at all the little, I forgot about all these little effects of like the glass breaking and shit. Like that's so cool.
Pop his head like a melon. Throw you back to hell.
Thank you, Juggernog. Juggernog also makes the ray gun a little bit safer to use.
Still hungry?
Less likely to down yourself with it. I forgot bouncing betties were on this map. I thought that was a later map addition. Hell yeah. Now we've got Speed Cola. Ah, much better. Much faster. Again, if we were to open this door and then like the next door over there, we could train around the whole map, essentially. Which is just, kind of get a horde running behind you, wait till they're all spawned in, and then, turn around. Kill them. Also, look, round 10. We're on round 10. Look, 2-5 tallies. What's gonna happen? I threw a Molotov. I downed. We're never gonna know what happens. I killed myself instantly. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, Sizz. I feel like we got a good feeling for Verrückt. Oh wait, no, there is one more thing in Verrückt. Alright, we're still on the good side. There's one more thing we have to show off
Okay.
here on this
Let's
map
see
before we
about
can
getting
leave.
the power back on.
There's one more thing we have to do here. And then we'll move on to the next map. And we'll watch another trailer beforehand. And we'll introduce the characters.
That hurt?
Nice. Survive with the Gewehr for a while. Sure, there's all kinds of important lore in the books here. JK. Not yet, anyway. Question of the day, were you ever scared of the dentist? I wasn't. I still just didn't like going, though. That's just because I just didn't like going. Took forever, it was uncomfy. Scared when I had to get fucked up mouth surgery. I don't even think I was scared when I got my wisdom teeth out. Maybe a little bit. I don't remember, really. Gotta bleed out. There we go. Anyway, if you were wondering how I activated that song last go around, it was because I flushed the toilet over here 3 times. Something that you just have to know you can do. Otherwise, you just figure it the fuck out. It's another kind of tradition starting with this map of just, you know, interacting with anything and everything multiple times to see if anything fucking happens. Why would you tell me all that? That's funny. Fucked up machines and shit. Wow, I'm alive! It's a little OP. It's not round yet. As a kid, I never bought Bouncing Betties because I was like, why the fuck? 1,000 points, one time only, like why would I ever do that? It's because I didn't know you could fucking put them down and then you would get 2 more in the next round. Kurt Brothers, my dentist, if he messes up I can tell mom. Yeah. See, look, now we have 2 more. You can only place but so many, but like, now we've got little landmines. It's just a good solid investment. But again, I never bought them as a kid. Why would I do that? Solid. Betty's still doing work out there.
Bastard!
Double points, insta kill. That's the fucking combo. Down here, there it is. I like the zombies in this map. They do the little walk. Go. That wasn't round? Where's the last guy? Breaking a window somewhere. Fuck. Come on. Nice. Alright, we got one more thing to show off on this map. On the horrors room. 98K, fuck you. If you can help it, this is like the camping spot right here. We're well past the time to be using this thing. Bear's still holding up though. Somebody's down behind me. Oh, fuck me. Alright, fine. We'll show it off on another map. Doesn't matter. The mystery box does something special on this map if you hit it too many times. Woo! Hey, fuck Baruch. This map sucks. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Next map. Before we read the trailer, I'm going to introduce the main characters of the story. Let's see, I want to put you in here. Alright. Here they are. Again, this doesn't exist in this mode, or in this version of the game for whatever reason. But you could find these back on the 360. Here are our four main characters. They came with a little bio, a little picture. We've got Tank Dempsey, Nikolai Belinsky, Takeo Masaki, and Dr. Richtofen. These are the fucking guys. These are the main characters. This is the hype. This is the shit. here's how you know how popular they are. One of the big fucking exciting selling points of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 out in like a week and a half's time. These characters are back again. It'll be the third incarnation of these characters. The second time they've introduced a new version of the Fab Four, the crew, the boys. I'll kind of read all their little bios here for you. So we've got Tank Dempsey. There's one from each kind of, there's an American, a Russian, a Japanese, and a German guy. So we've got Tank Dempsey. Tank Dempsey, American hero. Hand him a loaded weapon, a good woman, and something to shoot at, and he is happy. Enrage him, and he will rip your guts out and use them as a bandolier. Dempsey was selected for this mission after he showed his true grit at the battle for Peleliu. Remarkable though it may seem, his unit was captured during the early raids before the main invasion, and he spent 2 weeks in a rat-infested bamboo cage submerged in malarial water. Well, that did not stop the tank. After he gnawed his way through the cage, he then gnawed his way through his captors, armed only with a bobby pin and his Medal of Honor, which he keeps secreted in various body cavities. Now you know there is no before the war for Dempsey, and there is no after. There is only the legend of Tank Dempsey, and how he will win the war for the rest of us. His character model is it's the same guy. It's Polanski from the campaign. All these guys have character models from the campaign. Next up, we got Nikolai Belinsky. Stalin himself cannot stare Nikolai in the eye. No one can. There in his eyes you will see the soul of a man burning with the hatred of all living things. His closet is full of skeletons, many of them with the flesh still attached. Earlier in his career, Nikolai had quickly made his way up through the party ranks by killing the next man in line and by marrying politically. Ultimately, his aspirations all came crashing down after his 5th wife mysteriously died while cleaning his axe with her neck. Little did he know that she had been sleeping with a high-ranking party official on the side. This made Nikolai infamous, and his reputation spread quickly through the party. It was not long before Stalin himself had heard about Nikolai. More importantly, he feared Nikolai. As soon as the war started, our hero was dropped on the front lines and forgotten about, where he wallowed in self-pity and vodka for several years. There are many weapons in his arsenal, not least of which is his breath. His character model is Chernov from the campaign. We've got Takeo Masaki. Enter Takeo, for whom life has no meaning if not to perfect your discipline and to reveal true character and honor. Perhaps he ponders this and other philosophical questions as his katana slices through the flesh and sinew of his enemy. Our hero was born into wealth. His family dynasty dates back several centuries, and throughout that time, they have been highly decorated samurai and bushi. Well, Takeo is no exception to this celebrated bloodline. Even when the family first saw the young, life-filled 5-year-old Takeo playing in the street with his katana and slicing the tails off terrified kittens, it was obvious he was destined to bring honor to the Masaki name. Reserved and reflective, the war is a perfect opportunity for Takeo to explore his bloodlust and study the nature of those less honorable than himself. So if you fall victim to his swift action and might know that you have helped a man better than you reach enlightenment. I don't know, he doesn't have like a super memorable like standout character that his model is taken from, but just one of the Japanese soldiers. And lastly, Dr. Richtofen. Beware the Doc. A message that was scrawled across walls of every town under Axis control. Starvation may cripple you, dysentery may wreck you, and gunfire may rip the flesh from your bones. But beware the Doc. This is Dr. Richtofen, known affectionately as the Butcher to his victims, as they scream in agony moments before he snuffs out their light. All through his career, Richtofen has been at the forefront of torture and information extraction research. Richtofen is an incurable sociopath and sees no moral distinction between natural death and murder. The victim is the victim, regardless of how their demise manifests itself. Dr. Richtofen has a collection of stuffed animals, most of them posed in positions of terror at the instant of their death. So there they are, the Fab Four, all four very much stereotypical, caricatures of different nations. Now the fun thing about this post, fuck, I don't have it anymore. Because I guess I'm not on the fucking Reddit. It's the first. Yeah, the first letter of each sentence spells out a message from all of these. Now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into the fucking sauce here. Let me see if I can do it real fast. T-H-E, the Doctor W A N T. Now we're going over to Nikolai. S for Stalin. The Doctor wants T H E the U L T I M A T. Now we're on Takio. E. The Doctor wants the ultimate P O W E R. The Doctor wants the ultimate power from the first you get from the first three characters, and the last one, Richtofen's bio, gives you B A S T A R D, bastard. This is the shit, guys. Now we're fucking in it. This innocuous fucking character sheet bio. There's an Easter egg riddle in here that spells out the Doctor wants the ultimate power, bastard. This. If you ever wonder why, part of why I like puzzles. You want to know where I get a lot of inspiration for escape room puzzles? It's these fucking games. This wasn't found for years, by the way. I think they had to really tell people look at the character bios. There's something secret in there. Super cool. Alright, now we've got a trailer to watch. This tab over here. Oops. Not the layout. Call of Duty World at War, The One. December 11th, 2009. Although that might not be quite right, because the last one was December 11th, 2009, so that must be these are re-uploads. This one is raw. This one we'll get to hear the song in. Turn down the music. Okay.
We're here. This is the place.
Finally, I was getting tired of Takio's rambling.
Shut up, Nikolai, and get your gear up.
That's Steve Blum, by the way. We're all shots that go hard.
The Wunderwaffe deals with tools.
Whoa!
That was badass! Oh, wait in your guts, maggot sack! I will paint the red square with their blood!
Oh, those don't sound like freak bags.
Stay away from my vodka!
Now, if you were 12 at the time, vodka, hilarious thing. Especially when said in a bad Russian accent. Oh boy, this is the map. So Tank Dempsey is that's Steve Blum. Nikolai is Fred Tatasquar. I could say his last name. Takio is Tom Kane, and Dr. Richtofen is Nolan North. Four pretty iconic and prolific voice actors. Like, if you've seen anything, you've heard one of those, at least one of those four guys. If you've done anything that has voice work, you've heard one of those four guys. All right, Shino Numa. Oh, so and Tank Dempsey, he is retroactively supposed to be one of the Marines in this level. Again, that's kind of established like way later. Alright, Shino Numa. Maggot-ridden corpses, bug-infested swamp, hundreds of undead Imperial army. Choose your tactic and defend for your lives. We got plot in this one. There they are. The boys! And another map. Juggernaut soda. It's cute. This is the one we probably played the most. This map is iconic. Up here we have a guy. If you touch this guy, or if you like get him knocked down, your game fucking like crashes and game over. Iconic thing to fuck around with. You can't tell, but this is Peter McCain. This is the guy they were trying to rescue at the sanitarium. God, here they are. So we're in a Japanese. No longer are we fighting Nazi zombies. The title is already out of fucking place.
Lost yourself, freak bag.
Oh, and we're playing as Dempsey, who says iconic things like freak bag and meat sack. Amazing person. Hilarious guy. When you're 12 years old. But there's some very important shit on this map. Number 1, let's see if I can... We have radios. I think there's a couple you have to hit. Mocha S. Oh!
You just got dead flesh on my new boots!
You must know by now that we failed to contain the asylum. Now we have to move the
Asylum.
Location. The numbers will guide you. The giant must fuck us. Repeat.
Derice.
The DT2 experiments continue. Might be our only advantage now. Find Dr. Maxis. They may know what's going on. The use of 115 is dangerous at best. I'm not sure we can continue here. We've lost most of our best. I hope you get this. I hope it happens there too. But I'm almost out of hope.
Movember. I'll try to pull up a clean audio version so we can listen to it better. We got plot in this one. We got characters. We got locations. The start of that radio message is a bunch of numbers. If you look them up, it is there's numbers at the start and the end. If you look up the numbers, they are coordinates. I think the first one is supposed to be Area 51 here in the States. And the other is the Tunguska site, which is a location where a meteor or a comet struck the Earth long ago. Something like that. And the kind of conceit of the message is this guy he's trying to get in contact with Peter, who unfortunately is this guy. He was saying, the asylum couldn't be contained, so that was the last map we were at, Baruch. That was the asylum. So they had to move the experiment here. He mentioned, the giant,
Blood here.
aka Derice, must be maintained or must be contained at all costs. The use of 115 is dangerous at best. And that he hopes is okay.
Yeah, that's right.
this room, shall we? Yo, mystery box, right away! Oh.
The bar, well-oiled machine, just like me.
So this is a fun map. Look at this. Look at this. We're outside. We're like not in a building. We can like run around. This map doesn't have any power to turn on, which makes it a little bit unique in that. 115 November. Maybe not. This map is kind of cool in that we're in this kind of like central, this central hut, and there's 4 kind of branching paths that go out. That lead to these other kind of like side buildings, and we kind of saw it in the trailer a little bit. But once we get out there, we'll see that every time we open up one of the kind of side building doors, the perks will kind of like cycle through, and we'll get like a random perk. So the perks from the last map are, are back, but they are kind of random now in where they end up.
Hey, freak bag! He ain't that good!
Got this cryptic message, look up to see the light.
Perfect weapon for the perfect soldier.
So yeah, we've got the comm room to go to. We've got storage.
I got 2 words for you. Ka-fucking-boom, maggot bags. 4-legged freak sacks. Just more shit to blow up.
Iconic! We got fucking dogs, baby! Whew! First time playing this map? You didn't know, man! You didn't know, man! Fucking round 6 or 7 comes along. A fog rolls in. Fetch me their souls! And then a bunch of fucking hell dogs come sprinting at you. This would be the first map with what affectionately basically just becomes known as a dog round. Pretty much every map from here on out has some kind of wave like that every like 5 or 6 rounds, where dogs or some other kind of special enemy will spawn in, and then at the end you get a max ammo. So they're definitely like breather rounds almost. Now they can still be pretty tricky. They can still be tough. The dogs will fuck you up. But at least you know that, like, okay, if I can get through this, there's a max ammo for me.
Back to hell, maggot sacks!
As you can see, we're now, this is the second DLC.
You gotta be faster than that, maggot.
Zombies has, at this point, proven to be pretty popular. People are enjoying it. And we've got a little more assets to work with. Like, we are now in a brand new, like, map. Like, this is not, like, just a building that was kind of lifted from the campaign and modified slightly. Well, that is just a downgrade.
Those freak bags are gonna
I guess I took it over the MG. Oops. We've got money now. Oh!
Lightning gun. Sweet.
Oh! And now we've got the Wunderwaffe DG2. The first ever wonder weapon. They also mentioned the DG project in that radio we heard. I want to train up a bunch of zombies here before I use it.
freak sack! That was badass!
This thing is fucking iconic.
Electrifying!
Right up there with the ray gun.
This is one badass machine, just like me.
Everything about it is so fucking good. The sound effects. It's a fucking chain lightning gun. It'll fucking annihilate whole hordes. It's the super weapon. Bazooka, fuck you. Let's start getting out to these side buildings so we can get some perks maybe. Yeah, only one player can have this at a time. It is the Wunderwaffe DG2. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Jug? Hell yeah.
Freak bags first.
Not enough points yet though.
Stay there this time.
It is a wonder weapon, which is very much based in reality, or based, you know, in the idea, of the Germans. Which perk do I think tastes the best? Probably Speed Cola. Theme also, theme. Speed Cola tastes the best, I think. In later maps, the characters will comment on the Quick Revive soda tasting like egg. Oh, of any you mean? I'm still probably gonna go Speed Cola. PhD Flopper is, you know, Dr. Pepper-y though, for sure. So what was I saying? So the DG2, based on the kind of real life efforts by the Nazis to kind of create, you know, a wonder weapon, a super weapon. Which they were successful in. That is what the STG is. That's their wonder weapon, basically. That they kind of developed toward the end of the war, if I'm remembering my reading correctly. Now this weapon it's the DG2. DG in this instance standing for Die Glock. Or the Bell, which is a classic kind of, you know, Nazi pseudoscience, mysticism, you know, kind of conspiracy that, you know, Nazi scientists, you know, were anything to win the war, you know, trying to develop fucking space alien technology. And the idea is that they crafted this thing called Die Glock, or the Bell, that was supposedly like a UFO, or like I don't know, was made of like alien material or something like that. You don't open this door. Well, I don't know why you would ever go out this way. You go right down here, then the mystery box is right there.
That meat bag went down like a bag of ammo!
Now, I remember the first time I ever played this map. My friends were like, you know, they had already played it. And when I went to go spin the mystery box to get a gun, they were like, okay, but whatever you do, don't get the teddy bear. don't get the teddy bear. And they wouldn't tell me why. They wouldn't tell me what that did or what that meant.
Hell yeah! Keep your claws to yourself, freak bag!
But basically, and then of course, then I went to hit the box, and the first thing I got was the fucking teddy bear because they had already been hitting the box a bunch of times. They added this into the last map, but I didn't hit the box enough for it to ever trigger. But I wanted to tell this story about it anyway, so I wasn't too bummed about not being able to show it off. If you hit after so many times of spinning the mystery box, you'll land on a teddy bear, and the box will disappear. It'll fly up, and it moves to a different spot in the map. Now in Varuk, it's like on a cycle. It goes to specific places one at a time. On this map, it's random. So that's why they tell you to look up to see the light, because eventually, if it moves somewhere else, you can like look up and you can see a beam of light where the mystery box is, or where it ends up, which kind of becomes a staple feature.
It's time to kick some freak bag ass.
Really want me to have the MGs.
Fucking A, that was a good shot!
Anyway, this map's still pretty scary, but not as bad. Not quite like the last map. Definitely a little bit of a step down in terms of fucked up shit.
Big lead puss bag!
Again, I was talking about this before, but I'm pretty certain
Time to kill! Look at that mess I just made. Oorah!
single player always plays as Dempsey in this, so that might be the only character we get to like really hear, unfortunately.
Ka fucking boom, freak bags!
Got scrawls on the wall. Tally marks go that high? I've only ever seen them go up to 10. I think we want to head to... I think it's the communication room I want to go to specifically. Comm room? No, maybe not. Storage? I'm trying to remember, there's something I want to show along one of these paths. I just don't remember which one it is.
Die! Die! I need to get some slugs. I'm here to kick your ass. Crazy! Ka fucking boom, freak bag! Yeah, that's right.
I think it's the doctor's quarters. Or no, this is the flock. This is not the doctor's quarters. This is the fishing hut. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh!
Son of a bitch. Dead.
Maybe it is the doctor's quarters.
Fetch me that soul.
Anyway, dogs are raw, dogs are scary. Maybe it's the doctor's quarters. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's right.
We always wanted to be careful out here because when you go in the swamps, it slows you down. Okay, it's not the doctor's quarters. Alright, come on, Juggernaut. Fuck. Anyway, here's one of the places where the box can
I
spawn.
love bossa nova.
few other radios in the map, but none that are quite like that one. Ooh, that's important, I think. For the lore. Fuck. There's no console.
In the grave! Hey, Freakback! He ain't that good!
Double points.
Hell yeah!
Speed Cola makes the reload so much nicer. Especially on these big guns. Alright, let's head out to another building, see if we can't get Juggernaut. That's what's gonna keep us alive. Oh hell yeah.
I wish I could meet the chick who sang that jingle.
Maybe someday, Demps. Maybe someday.
Knock your sea rations! You just had to get flesh on my new boots! Be faster than that, maggot sack!
Now that we've got Juggernog and Speed Cola, I'm a little more
I think its skull just hit next week!
confident with my survival skills here.
Nobody's meat snack. Fucking boom, freak bags!
Trade up for an MP40. This is basically all the perks we want. Double tap, like, it's good, but it's not, like, great. Depends on what gun you're using. When I was looking here, I was like, why would I ever want double tap? Why would I ever want to, like, run out of ammo faster? That's basically all I thought of it as.
Sea rations!
Here, play around with one of the traps here. We didn't do this on Barucht. These little lightning barrier traps. They'll kill anything that runs into it. Of course, then it also kind of traps you in here. If you have Juggernaut, you can run through it.
Is it just me or is it raining blood around here?
Alright, let's pick a different building. Comm room. Is it the comm room?
Hey, freak bag! He ain't that good!
I don't think so. Must be the other one then. Must be the only one I haven't been to.
Keep your claws to yourself, freak bag!
Worthless. Quick revive. Nice. I know when you're sleeping.
What? Are they gonna put a music Easter egg in every map now?
The other thing about Dempsey was that he would break the fourth wall a lot.
Dead meat.
So this is the song we heard in the trailer. This one is called The One. And it's kind of sung from the, oh, absolutely killed when you're 11. He doesn't say it in this game. In Black Ops 1, if you're out of ammo, he'll shout, "Hey player, drop the chips and get me some ammo!" That shit fucking slays. Anyway, this song, it's pretty good. It's kind of sung from like the point of view of a zombie.
Kill every last one of you undead flesh sacks! Back up, Slugjaw!
No! We'll never know what happens past round 10!
Do that again, I'll bite you back, freak sack!
No! I told you guys, impossible! We'll never know. I want to do one more game. And then we'll move on to the last map. I'm gonna quit though. See if we can roll a different character again. I don't think that's how it works. But you never know. Can't tell. Watching a duel in Yu-Gi-Oh channel like it's House Con? Hell fucking yeah. Come on, make a quote. They're like real quiet at first. Yugi versus Bakura Battle City? That duel fucking is all raw. Bakura raw. Why would I ever want the Arisaka? When my goat is right over here. Come on, say a line. Hot take, Battle City, pretty fucking raw.
You just got dead flesh on
Oh,
my
still
new
Dempsey.
boots.
I don't know, if you play as Nikolai, he talks about vodka a lot, you know, that's hilarious. He's got multiple wives. You never wanted to play as Takio though. If you were Takio, that was stinky. He's like the Rochelle of this game. Like in Left 4 Dead 2, you never want to play as Rochelle. He was the lamest of them. Richtofen is just crazy. He just says crazy shit. Was the most quoted in your group? That's crazy. In my friend group? If you were player 3, he was the player 3 character. That was stinky. I have no funds. I have no honor. Again, very stereotypical.
That's right.
Now, the logical choice is to come down here and pick up the trench gun or the Thompson. You know, get just a good, solid weapon. Or you can hit the mystery box and get the STG. Fuck yeah. Or you can hit the mystery box and get your favorite fucking gun. Grand. I don't think so. This map definitely feels like they know what they know what they're doing with like map design and like the guns on the wall being like good ones.
Stay there this time. Not your sea rations. Double points. Hell yeah. Try again, maggot food.
Thanks. So there is a little bit of story on this map. It's not major. We definitely have characters. It's clear that they had a plan kind of at this point of what they wanted to do. But there's no real rhyme or reason for like why we're here or anything like that. The kind of eventual kind of retcon is that we four are here to collect an item of importance for someone. We are here to collect Dr. Richtofen's journal. Nearly. Couldn't reload, that's funny. We're here to collect Dr. Richtofen's journal.
Time to kill.
Which kind of has its own implications. Why would Dr. Richtofen have a journal here?
Kill every last one of you undead flesh sacks.
That radio message did say to seek Dr. Maxis and Dr. Richtofen, wherever they are. Oh, the lightning gun.
Good old-fashioned lightning gun. Sweet.
When you get it, it makes a cool sound. Dempsey will sometimes refer to it as the Wonder Waffle, which is hilarious. It must be out here. November? That doesn't look good. It's like, Juggernaut, hell yeah.
I wish I could meet the chick who sang that jingle. I'm gonna need a clip soon.
Perfect timing.
Beautiful, baby.
So there's a big, scary, sparkly, glowy meteorite out here in the fucking swamps. Movember.
Keep your claws to yourself, freak bag.
It won't be, it's not named quite yet. But that is a meteorite containing element 115. At the time, you know, of making this game, element 115 on the periodic table hadn't been like officially made. The thing about the thing about the later elements on the table. What do we got here? Type 100. It's new, I guess. Different for us. They were only sort of like theorized to be possible, and they didn't have like real names.
No match for the U.S. Marines.
So the kind of like code name for it was Onion Pentium or something like that. I think it now has a name, more like real name, because they were finally able to like build it in real life. They were able to fucking slam enough fucking atoms into each other to like create it for a second. But in zombies, it is the juice that makes the world go round. This is the plot device. It's this mystical space rock containing element 115. Yeah, anything after 94 is synthetic. They did say in the radio use of 115 is dangerous at best. They said that in that radio at the start of the map that I played.
Get your hands off me, bag brain! Die, die, die! Time to die, freak meats!
Alright, double tap.
Root beer!
The root
What
beer
in the
shelf.
world is a root beer shelf?
This is Dr. Richtofen's journal, supposedly, that we would collect. I don't think it really says anything of importance here.
Now this is a piece of real American ingenuity.
Now the bar with double tap. Now we're talking. There are a couple other radios in this map, but they're kind of just spooky sounds for the most part.
Oh shit! I think it's spell just hit next week.
Lightning out in the swamp.
Sorry, zombie. I ain't nobody's meat snack.
I love this gun so much.
One badass machine, just like me.
All the little fucking beeps and boops and sound effects it makes are so fucking good.
Double points.
Hell yeah! Piss off me, bag brain. Come get some freak bags.
Alright, now we need speed cola. Speed cola!
No dice, freak sacks. You lose.
Fuck. We're okay, we're okay. Round 10, by the way. If you want to do high rounds on this map, this is like where you train.
I ain't nobody's meat snack. Electrifying! Is it just me, or is it raining blood around here?
Game's still a little jank. Sometimes you get caught on nothing.
Fight you back, freak sack!
Of course, the Browning takes 7 fucking years to reload. There we go. It's really not great to have these two fucking slow as molasses weapons here. The Wunderwaffe here, the DG2, is supposedly powered by Element 115. This is up your life.
Dude, I love Bossa Nova.
These little outside huts are, you know, they're not a bad little camping spot if you're... Also, wait, look! Round 10? Round 10, what happens? What happens after round 10? A lemon! Blew my fucking mind. Oh, it goes to numbers. That's what happens. The wonder? It goes to fucking numbers. Not really a great place to train.
On the floor.
Can't hurt yourself with this gun. It's not perfect. I wonder what it's gonna be. Oh. Iconic song. Might as well buy it to have all 4, even though it literally doesn't do anything for us.
Those don't sound like freak bags. Right.
See if we can at least hear one full. I know when you're sleeping, Mirakun.
What? Are they gonna put a music Easter egg in every map now?
The second map to do it. I mean, I guess the first map also has like the radio. But like, they're already on the like. Oh, they're gonna do this in every fucking map. Third map ever. We're still introducing mechanics.
This is gonna jack those freak bags up.
Play with the flogger here. Flogger is all the traps are like one-hit kills forever.
You ain't that
high round strategy is to camp here by the traps and just use them whenever you can. Because eventually the zombies will get so much health. Now, if you do go prone, you can crawl under it. Otherwise, it'll kill you. Much as I love both of these guns, I kind of want something I can actually run with. Much better.
Perfect weapon for the perfect soldier. I'll swallow your soul!
Ah, I didn't think I was gonna make it out of that one alive. Hey, alright, round 14. Pretty fucking good for us here tonight. Really not good in the grand scheme of things. But hey, that's Shinonuma. We're gonna move on to the last one. Jesus, it's almost 2 a.m. I'm going for at least another hour here, just so you guys know. We're gonna move on to the last map. And the most important one. And one of the best of all time. 14! I would have guessed Black Ops. That was the first one where it was, you know, then it was like, okay, now it's a thing. Last map. Derice. Deriza. The giant is rising. Face the might of the Nazi zombies in their heartland. This is where it all began. This is where the master plan took shape. Is this where it all ends? Before we do that, we got a trailer to watch, though. Turn you down to 0. Oh, here it is. Tier list. All right. Beauty of Annihilation. 15 years ago. This one wasn't as good, but I like zombies. Yeah, that's the game. This one is raw.
What the hell just happened? Everyone okay?
Oh, I feel like I will throw up.
A mere side effect, Russia. Everything is normal.
Let's get this done.
Guys, this song is so fucking good.
That was sweet! They're swarming! Look out! This will hold them back for a while.
That would take so long to set up and practice, and it would kill like 4 zombies. But you better believe we did it. We recreated that. Look, the zombies are. Oh my god, we'll talk about it.
Eat it, gutbags!
There are teleporters now. Nikolai, not down there. It's a trap. No! Oh, guys!
Good. That song was driving me nuts.
Oh, shut up, Nikolai. It's raw. Alright, guys. The last fucking map. Yeah, they sure do have that bit. Durice. This is the one. This is the iconic map. Everybody knows it. And it will complete the kind of era of mechanics. Now we're taking all the mechanics, all of what we had, and we're adding in one last piece, or two last pieces really. Number one, an objective. Number two, weapon upgrades.
Imagine that. We need to turn the power on. How original.
He's already making quips about it. It's only the second map with power.
Wonder how we can get to that.
Pack a punch, baby. Anyway, this map, this is Durice. Iconic fucking map. This is where the lore truly begins. This is there is story, there's plot here. And the thing you have to know about the zombies in this map, you'd think like, oh, okay, look, they're gonna have to come up these stairs here to get me. Nope. The zombies are fucking athletic in this map. That is the exact verbiage I used when I first played this as a kid. Was like, oh my god, like the zombies, they're so athletic. They'll climb up shit, you know, they'll climb up and fucking get you wherever they can. Oh, this is like the environmental storytelling. We'll write it all down. We are in the Group 935 headquarters here. Back to fighting Nazi zombies. November. Teddy bear. What could it mean? We can see a light. That's where the mystery box is. We've got this cool clock that's like constantly ticking. Stuck in a loop, if you will. Hopefully I'll get a sniper rifle. We can take a better look at the moon, because the moon is super important. Look at this, round 2 and we're already fucking like in it, man. Gotta buy my goat, though.
They're dropping like bad habits. Oh yeah, bring it, motherfuckers!
Language! There are a bunch of radios on this map that we can listen to. The first of which is right over here. That might just kill it. Yeah, it's too early to make crawlers.
Stand up. Stand up! Good. Look at me. Over here. Good. Now walk forward. Excellent.
further. Keep coming. Enough! It's all right. Say this. Calm down. I order you. Kill it. Fuck you up, freak bag. Bring me another. You mean are too stupid to quit?
They were training the zombies.
Oh yeah!
Ooh, double buttons. Probably a mistake to pick that up that early, but let's get a move on. Let's go this way. Factory doors. There's something out there which is very Movember. We'll play with at some point. I don't even know if you can really see it too well. This is like, if you ask like Zombies fans, like, what's like the best map of all time, or like what's your favorite map of all time, as long as you're not asking like fucking Zoomers whose first Zombies game was Black Ops 6,
Don't you puss bags get the idea
there's a
yet?
good chance they're gonna say Derice.
Raining lead on you,
And if it's not
puss
Derice,
buckets.
it's probably Kino, which is the map right after this. The first one, Black Ops 1. Look at this. We can buy the carbine. Carbine's back. Factories. I think no, it's not here. There are ciphers, there are riddles on this map. You see this fucking board here? There's shit on this board. You see this right here? This is so fucking important you don't even know. That is the Vril device, the major plot MacGuffin for the Black Ops 1 zombies. There's other shit in here. Experiment 935 was successful. There's like Nazi, or not like Nazi, there's like Illuminati fucking symbols on here that say shit. Same over here. Edward, I know it was you. November. Sketches of people. See, they're doing some animal testing. Return through Aether. November.
Hoorah! Don't fuck with a Marine!
Go in there later. This board here, super fucking important. It's kind of hard to tell. That is the Eiffel Tower, and there is a zombie under it. So originally, Juggernaut's over there. We'll be back to get that. And here we are. Mystery box and the power. Relink teleporters. Okay. So originally, so this is the last map pack. This is the last DLC for World at War. Flamethrower.
Coming up. You're going out in style.
But originally, they had intentions to do one more DLC pack. I'll explain that in a second. But they ran out of time. Double barrel. Give me a fucking real gun. They kind of ran out of time. They didn't want to. It would have released too close to when Modern Warfare 2, was about to come out. So they didn't, it didn't get like greenlit for Treyarch to finish the DLC. But dogs. They did have plans to do one more map pack, and it was going to be 3 zombies maps. Every other map pack had been like a couple of multiplayer maps and then a zombie map. This was going to be 3 zombie maps. And the 3 maps. Dog ran us over. That was fuck. So the 3 maps were gonna be they're hinted, they're teased on the whiteboards or like little corkboards on this map. There was gonna be one set in like a theater on like a stage. Another set kind of by a lighthouse on the coast, and then another one set in Paris, and that was like the 3rd one. That was the 3rd map. Now, none of those maps came out for World at War, but all 3 of those concepts were kind of reused for Black Ops 1. The theater stage map ends up becoming Kino der Toten, which is the first map in that game. The kind of ship coast one ends up becoming Call of the Dead, which is
Someone needs to clean up those freak bits.
the first DLC, or no, I'm sorry, the second DLC map. And then the Paris map kind of got reworked into something else entirely different as the last DLC map for Black Ops 1. So much so that, like, even in the game's files, you can still find it as being listed as, like, Paris in the files of the game. Now, this is all stuff that we, like, only found out and realized, like, years later. But, like, back in the day, in Black Ops 1, they'd be like, yeah, there are still Easter eggs on Der Riese. Like, go back and find them. And then people, like, found those fucking boards and were like, oh my god, look, here's the fucking stage from, the first map Kino. Here's fucking, here's the lighthouse from Call of the Dead. Like, it was all here all along. Kind of stuff. Which is super fun.
I'm always in the Juggernog. It just popped clean off.
Again, we've got another kind of new original map here. With new assets and shit. I'm so fucking dead. Oh fuck, he's goated. Nope, he's still dead though. Fuck! Oh, I forgot we got monkey bombs. Theme. Remember how each game over map or game over song is the theme that you can play in the next one? This is the theme for the first map in Black Ops 1. I don't know if it's just extra loud in my ear.
Power levels critical.
Why don't someone go turn the power on?
So, alright, so question of the day. What's the one item, what's like the fucking item that you would want in any fucking like horde mode or zombies mode? That you would like want to need and to use. Well, Illuminati symbol cipher down here that translates into something I don't know or remember off the top of my head. And this is the kind of shit. Little fucking paper scraps of fucking paper hidden in the most innocuous places. figure out what it says. Oh fuck!
Hoorah! Don't fuck with a Marine!
This is where these fucking Easter egg hunts really get started. I think that one might say Teddy is a liar or something like that. There's one that says something like that. Embrace the Trinity and true power will be yours.
Enough!
If your answer was like a distraction pipe bomb Left 4 Dead tool, correct. Monkey bombs is like one of the last pieces of the fucking game design puzzles finally come into place in this map. You get monkey bombs, then you throw them, and it'll distract the zombies. They'll all run after it. Goated item. Upgraded ammo. Plug my headset in here, hang on. I'm also gonna pull something up here. To the COD wiki. Not this one. Radio message, ciphers and scripts. Let's see here. That one, this little cipher message that we were looking at over here. This one says, Edward, it's time to kill Maxis. November.
It just popped clean off. Love that sound. Juice.
Let's go this way this time. There is a very important brick in this room I want to interact with. It's over here somewhere, maybe? It's back here.
I think Richtofen knows more about what's going on than it seems.
Oh, Movember? The characters say important things sometimes. Ooh, new power-up. We got the Carpenter power-up, gives you 200 points and repairs all the barriers on the map, which can be nice.
Not even close, freak bag.
Somewhere. Ow.
Told you I wasn't on the menu.
There it is. There's this brick. I interacted with that brick and it fell into the floor. Like, this is the kind of shit you have to be looking for. This one wasn't found for years. Fuck, now there's a zombie covering it up. This one wasn't found for years. this. Side effects of using 115. The power is undeniable, but who can use such weapons without themselves turning? I think there's another brick like that somewhere on this map that you interact with, and there's a little message from like a developer or something.
115, Wonder Waffles, D-Glock. Ah, fuck it, let's just go kill some freak bags.
Thank you for recapping the plot, Dempsey. There's something important in here that you can kind of barely see. I want like a sniper scope. There it is. There's like a book in there that says shit. Let me let's see. Yeah, so it's an excerpt from the Group 9 through 5 Field Manual. It reads, in the events of any critical failure, you are instructed to take your cyanide tablet that's included in your field operations kit. In the event that you have misplaced yours, there are several methods that will accomplish the same task. For example, the test. Field Operations Manual, Group 9 through 5. There's another one that says... That's an excerpt. Well, we'll just do that radio then. I'm gonna show you where the radios are, and then just so we don't have to listen to the zombie moans and groans, I'll play them. The COD Wiki has all the files. We can just play, so we can hear them nicely. Let's get the power on. It's something, I guess. Ooh, that's right. The M1 Garand comes with 20 nades on this map. The other maps, it only had like 4 or 5.
That's what I call blowing chunks.
Still not a great weapon.
They're dropping like bad habits.
Especially when we already have the Gewehr.
Didn't you hear? I'm a crack shot. Don't you puss bags get the idea yet? I don't think it was using that anyway. Light 'em up!
Starting with this map, if you go prone in front of all the perk machines, you find 25 extra points. It's supposed to be like you find a quarter under a soda machine or vending machine or whatever.
I'm kicking his ass.
It's gonna be rough. But that was like a classic. Oh, we're fucked. Fuck. See, the dogs will fucking get ya. God damn it. Yo, 32 headshots on 64 kills? That's pretty fucking slick, Sis. That's pretty fucking slick. Let's see if I... Let's do one more cope try. Maybe we'll get a different character. Now on an Xbox 360, this would have loaded a lot slower, so you can really take a look at that little fucking map there.
I think we need to turn the power on. Hoorah.
Little Dempsey. Nice clock. At this point, you know, we are already long past the days of Noct. Keep the zombies out? No. We want them in as fast as possible. Let's get it fucking moving. We have shit to do on this map. There are places to go. You can see over here. Look on top of the little building, there's a little SOS made out of like sandbags. Double barrel up here on the wall if you want it. Well, a little overpriced. Like 1,200. The thing about shotguns is that they are not good point makers. Despite how raw they are.
Are too stupid to quit.
Oh, fuck off! Sometimes they'll just fucking double slap you. We'll be out of here by 4 a.m. Oh, won't be that late.
Imagine that. We need to turn the power on. How original.
Alright, let's run it back. Is everybody having fun? Any questions? Any questions? I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Double points!
Light 'em up!
This I will repair. Points, baby. I have a question. How was your day? My day was alright. I didn't do much of anything. Still haven't heard anything from work. Which is A-okay with me. Got my PS2 emulator set up. Working very nicely. God mode.
Gun juice is running low. Can't touch this.
You just like, can't touch this. That's awesome. Anyway, look how athletic they are. That blew my mind. I was so used to the slow shamblings. You know, there's no elevation like this in any of the other maps. You didn't just like, you couldn't just take the high ground like this.
Wonder how we can get to that.
You can kind of see how this big thing kind of looks like the Wunderwaffe, the DG2. It kind of looks like that.
Get out of my way.
Who was saying? Oh, was that Zebra? Zebra was saying somewhere that he like went to a real place that was like Restaurant Le Yeah or something like that, and he was like, that made me think of MC. Or did I make that up? Or was that you, Snack? About Destiny? It was Le Cafe, that's right.
Drop it.
Guys, in exciting rumor news, apparently Haley Joel Osment made an Instagram post earlier this evening where he was like, getting back in the booth today or tonight or something. And it was just, you know, a picture of like a recording studio. I think like the lights were lit up. Now, of course, didn't say what it was for, you know, or anything like that. But also, I don't know, what the fuck else does Haley Joel Osment do that isn't Sora fucking Kingdom Hearts, you know? Yo, look. El Maxis. We know that name. So that's exciting, potentially. I mean, like, he has other things. He does other things. But, like, come on. See if I can let's see if we can find some of these recordings here. Underground passageway. Okay. Alright, let's go back here. Which is kind of ruining my camping spot, but that's okay. We got quick revive in here. We can go pro for another 25 points. Hell yeah. We got the Bowie knife. This was in the trailer. There's a knife upgrade for 3,000 points. You get a big ass fucking Bowie knife. It does a lot more damage. I think it's a one hit until round like 7 or 8. Which is, you know, definitely an improvement.
Initiating test number 3. Subject is within the test chamber. Activate power. Do you hold yourself and clean that up? Test number 3, unsuccessful. Test subject has been reduced to
Out
the
of your
same
depth,
state
slackjaw.
as previous subjects. Clean up the test chamber and recalibrate the system. Let's do it again. Yes, Doctor.
November.
We need to get those linked up.
There's a fun, I think there's supposed to be like a minecart of gold or something down here as a reference to the Nazi gold. Kind of conspiracy theory. The radio I'm looking for. Here it is.
Sophia, this letter is to go to the Reichstag High Command immediately. Gentlemen, it is with the utmost urgency that I draw your attention to the lack of funding being injected into the giant project. While I believe we are close to realizing the ultimate plan, we still have several years of development before it is ready. It would be folly to cut our expenditures so early in our development. As you know, early tests on the DG2 have easily outperformed expectations, and we fully anticipate mass-producing the Wunderwaffe within the next few years. Work on the matter transference has, however, come to a standstill. We simply do not have enough element 115 to continue the experiments. The test subject
think
has
it was using
survived
that anyway.
teleportation, but are currently unresponsive to commands and cannot be controlled. If we are to overcome this obstacle, we need to increase the frequency and size of the experiment. To this end, I suggest we find not only a regular supply of 115, but that we also find a larger conduit to channel the energy. Our operatives in America have informed us that the U.S. has a large supply of the element at the Nevada base. So time is of the essence if we are to stay ahead of them. This cannot be done if you cut the budget, nor can it be done if you insist on pressuring us into action before we are ready. I am, of course, available for discussion on the matter, but in the meantime, I will continue with the work here and try to win this damned war. Signed, etc., etc., Dr. Maxis.
Alright, that is huge for the lore. So we've got this Group 935 facility running low on funding, trying to develop weapons for Germany. They need more of this, you know, mysterious element 115. Fuck me. God fucking damn it! The Americans have a large amount of it at the Nevada base. They're working on teleportation. Subjects aren't, you know, they go through the teleport and then they kind of end up on the other side, seemingly unresponsive. Almost like they're in a zombie-like state of mind. We know they're using this mystical element 115 to power a bunch of things. They want to have that Wunderwaffe DG2 mass-produced and ready for the battlefields at some point. This Dr. Maxis guy seems to be in charge. Pretty big stuff. Paint a picture. Let's see here. Oh, and then this is the next radio technically in the sequence is this one over here. We can listen to it again.
Stand up. Stand up! Good. Look at me. Over here. Good. Now walk forward. Excellent. Further. Keep coming. It's all right. Stay there. Calm down. I order you. Kill it. Bring me another.
So here, very clearly, is Dr. Maxis trying to command and order around the zombies. stuff there. I'm gonna go over here this time. I don't know if they really get into it a whole lot in this game or if it's
Wonder how we can
later
get to that.
maps, but they eventually they kind of established that this Group 935, you know, we're at their like main facility here in Germany, was initially kind of funded as, or like founded, you know, as a kind of global organization, you know, full of, you know, scientists from all over to, you know, kind of
Running low on ammo.
you know, develop projects, you know, improve the human condition, you know, do things like that. But then, you know, eventually, you know, as the war goes on and, you know, they need money, then they end up kind of getting, you know, funding from, you know, Hitler
Hey, maggot sack.
and the, you know, the government, the German government at the time, so then they end up kind of, you know, becoming a little less pure and noble in their ambitions and start developing, you know, kind of weapons of war and, you know, testing various things. But that's why there are like some, you know, members of the 935 group that like aren't necessarily German, because they were kind of there before it like went to hell. And then there are spies and stuff. We heard talk, you know, before about Peter McCain. He's a spy that was, you know, kind of trying to infiltrate this group. The kind of story is that the Marines at Verrückt were trying to extract Peter. They were trying to get him out. Unfortunately, they were unsuccessful. And you know, as we've stated, you know, it was kind of retconned such that one of the Marines was Dempsey here that we're playing as. Kind of now with this ragtag group of individuals. Come from all different backgrounds. How were they together? What's the story behind that, November? Can't even really see. Oh, there it is. Out there is something we'll interact with eventually. Let's see here. I think the next radio is in here somewhere. Above a door located to the right of the mystery box.
Now, you must be very diligent with her, Samantha. Owning a dog is a great responsibility.
Yes, Father. Oh, I love her.
You must feed her every day and walk her, and be very careful when you play with her. You know she's going to have puppies.
Really? Can I keep the puppies too, Father?
We'll see, Samantha. One step at a time.
Oh, Wanda! Well, there's Dr. Maxis. That was his voice talking to a young girl named Samantha. Gave her a puppy. That's Wanda. Surely nothing horrible will happen there. Hit the box once, and I'm going to use whatever we get here.
Lockjaw bastards are headed for
Alright,
Painesville.
I guess, game, alright, I guess. See, because shotguns are, you know, just the fucking shot, they don't, you know, hit enemies multiple times with each bullet, so they don't generate as much points as something like a Bear here, which is going to give you a lot more points per kill. Because you hit the zombies a couple of times before they die. You get headshots with them too, which gets you more points.
Devil man. Its arm fell off.
I'd like to get Juggernaut here. Four perks, 25 points at each. You get an extra 100 points. You would definitely, it was always like a race to who could get to the machines first and get the free points. Huge thing to be competitive over. I'm sure nothing but wholesome activities happened over here in the animal testing labs. Next round will probably be dogs. This is where Takio was setting up all the bouncing betties in that trailer. You better believe everyone tried to recreate that scene by setting up a whole bunch. Remember, you only get 2 per round. Like, so there were like at least 24 there in that scene. It would take you for fucking ever to like actually like wait out that long. Plus then keeping any zombies like away from that spot.
Dropping like bad habits.
And then even if you did get it up, like one zombie is gonna come by these fucking, you know, 24 fucking landmines and they're all gonna go off and you're gonna kill like, even if you got a whole fucking train, you know, a whole horde of them following you, you're only gonna get like 3 fucking kills because they're all gonna fucking explode at once. It's just so impractical. kind of move that only fucking works and looks cool in a fucking trailer. But we learned our lessons the hard way back in the day.
I'm always into Juggernog.
Got enough for ZB. Yeah.
Teleporter. Could be useful if we can link them up.
November, hold on. Found near the bridge. As the player enters, go to the room. ZB. Look at the left tank. It's this one. There's a guy in there. There's a girl in the garden. Where is it? Look down to the ladder. There it is.
But I'm all out of hope. Auf Wiedersehen, my friend.
Damn it! Don't fuck with a Marine!
They are coming. I must do what I must do. God forgive us all.
Yeah, that one wasn't very pleasant. That is a man definitely ending his life as the zombie hordes start to fucking break through. Let's see. Oh, there's one that can only be accessed on the iPod Touch version of the game. So let's just play that.
Gentlemen, allow me to take this opportunity to welcome you to Group 935. This is a prestigious moment in the history of our race. You represent the future of technological advancement. You are the pioneers of human discovery. In your hands lies the destiny of mankind. In our hands is a great power, and with that power comes suffering. You have volunteered to be part of this great experiment, and with that decision comes the responsibility of absolute secrecy. No one is to know what you do, where you work, what our research covered, or what our purpose will be. You will have no further contact with your government or with your family. Your decision fully dedicate your lives to Group 935 is absolute. In your lockers, you will find your field ops manual, which will direct you should our manifesto get compromised. We cannot afford to let this power fall into the wrong hands. And therefore, the field ops manual should be considered your Bible. Make your preparations now. A new dawn is beginning for mankind.
Hooray! So that is Dr. Maxis kind of addressing newbies to the group. Part of a great experiment. Don't tell anybody what you're doing here, though. Secret sciencey shit. Nuke, huh? If I want that. Let's start linking up these teleporters. So we've found 3 of these teleporters. We have to go up to them. I don't fucking die first, though. Oh my god. Ow. Link to the mainframe, and now we gotta sprint back. Hold on, I can fix the sound. Now we have to sprint all the way back.
20. 15. 10. Teleporter 3 active. Teleport successful.
Alright, so for our troubles we get a little double points, and that device is a teleporter and it's now active, which we can use for it costs points, but get you out of dodge and it brings you back here. You also typically get some kind of a power-up drop whenever you teleport.
freak bag!
That's what I mean about this map. They finally figured it out. They gave players an objective, something to do, which is huge.
Man's best friend? I don't think so!
You get owned by the dog. How am I alive? I'm gonna die! Fuck! Where was the option to buy the door? God damn it! Run it back! No.
Why don't someone go turn
Yeah,
the
that's
power
unfortunate.
on?
If you're not fucking locked, you're fucking cocked. We had here before. Wanna link all the teleporters. I'll play the rest of the fucking sound files for the most important of the radios on this map. I'll call it a stream. We still have to get into Pack-a-Punch. I'll just explain it now. So Pack-a-Punch is in there. Once you link all three, you can get in.
Sweet chick I knew once.
5,000 points. You can upgrade your gun. For the most part, it just, you know, makes the gun stronger. Sometimes does some cool things. For instance, if you have the carbine over there and you Pack-a-Punch it, it turns it full auto, which is fun. If you Pack-a-Punch your starting pistol, it turns into like a nade launcher. You shoot like explosive grenades out of it. Very iconic. Every game after this, if you do that to your starting pistol, it's basically the same thing, but you dual wield them. You get two like dual wielded explosive shot pistols, which are very iconic to the Zombies game mode. Of course, you know, the ray gun and the Wunderwaffe are back in this map. You can upgrade those too and make them stronger. But again, we are really kind of, you know, establishing the fucking the trends and the norms here now. You know, pretty much every map after this is like, okay, objective 1, you know, turn on the power. Objective 2, like, get Pack-a-Punch, like, up and running, or like, be able to, like, access it. Sometimes all you need to do is turn the power on to get it. Other times you need to then do like some other step or something. But that, you know, became the fucking, you know, the basis for every map, you know, this point on is like, okay,
It just popped clean off.
we've got the map, you know, now what are they going to do in the map? Well, you know, here's where they spawn, you know, now we need to get them to power so that they can then, you know, activate traps or transportation methods,
Wasn't on the menu.
you know, buy perks. And maybe you have to do something special, like, you know, this map you have to go to the three teleporters, run back here for each of them to access the Pack-a-Punch.
Out of your depth, slackjaw.
Sometimes you don't need to do anything to activate the Pack-a-Punch, other than turn power on, but the kind of catch is that it can move, or the Pack-a-Punch can move around. It can move to different places.
Ah, shit, I'm out of gun juice! There's gonna be a bunch of red flying in a second.
Their fucking shotgun. Oh, it's better than the other one. Eventually they'll start adding in, you know, complex Easter eggs. There is one on this map. We'll try to do. It's pretty bare bones. But we need to get a Pack-a-Punch gun. And then we need to shoot that control panel out there. And that'll do something fun for us. Of course, there will continue to be cryptic ciphers and radios and character dialogues that kind of hint at the greater story.
Gonna need to get some ammo soon.
Perfect timing.
Much appreciated. If you were cool, he'd go pick that up and swing with it.
And all the while, they'll just continue to do cool shit and expand the game mode. Until it eventually hits the peak, which is Black Ops 3, and then... and then the rest of the series happens. You know, it starts off very, you know, it's like the, you know, World at War, and then, you know, even into Black Ops 1, then a little bit still. It's very, you know, grounded, in quotes. You know, it's kind of based on, you know, these, you know, Nazi, you know, science fiction, you know, kind of conspiracy theories and, you know, mysticisms and you know, and things like that. You know, all this is, you know, based on, you know, real life kind of conspiracy theories of like, oh, you know, the Nazis, you know, they were, you know, experimenting to, you know, create, you know, super-powered weapons and like super soldiers and, you know, interacting with alien technology. You know, Illuminati shit. That's, you know, a lot of the basis of this. And it stays, you know, pretty grounded. Again, grounded in quotes for the most part. Up until, you know, Black Ops 2 is when things start to take a bit of a turn with things like alternate timelines, like, you know, other, you know, dimensions, and, you know, Eldritch, you know, it's starting with Black Ops 3, especially, it very much takes on a more kind of like Cthulhu-esque mythos kind of approach. And a part of that has to do with the kind of the creative lead kind of changes hands at the end of Black Ops 2 into Black Ops 3. The kind of like story lead guy, at least all up through Black Ops 1, is this guy Jimmy Zielinski, who was, you know, very clearly writing as he goes, kind of stuff. And then in Black Ops 2, they let the campaign team, who's led by Jason Blundell, they start to like make a couple maps, and they like really push the series in terms of, you know, expectations and things. and then you know, and then after Black Ops 3 happens, and Jason Blundell is now like the, you know, really the full head. There's definitely a bit more of a coherent storyline. Fuck off. What was the last COD you were like really consistently into? That's a great question. Black Ops 4, I guess, is my answer. That one, I played, that's the last game, that's the last COD I really played. I haven't played a COD after Black Ops 4, I'm pretty sure. But I only, Black Ops 4 is the one that doesn't have a campaign. Played a hell of a lot of zombies in that game though. That game launched with 3 really like complex and deep and interesting zombies maps. I played the fuck out of those. Never touched multiplayer.
We need to get those linked up.
Never touched the Blackout, the Fortnite mode. The last COD game that I was like all fucking in on was Black Ops 3. In between that, I played a little bit of COD World War II. Again, mostly zombies. But I played multiplayer a little bit in that one. Multiplayer, I like that one.
Slice and dice, baby! KIA, maggot sack!
Yeah, Black Ops 3 was the last one I really played. That, you know, to this day, Black Ops 3 is the game I have the most amount of hours on PlayStation. It's like 800, I think. I was just looking at it recently. It's something like that. I played the fuck out of that game. Campaign, multiplayer, zombies. Stop feeling the drive to grind online, or like not really having the same friend group, did the games just get bad? A little bit of all three. I definitely, you know, hung out less with the friends that I played COD with after Black Ops 3, which is when I started hanging more with you guys. And then I did just kind of like, I don't know, being around people who are, you know, less all in on, you know, fucking forever, you know, multiplayer Call of Duty grinds and stuff, just made it less interesting for me to want to do myself. And I was like, well, I don't want to, like, play a game like this anymore, really. He says as he has 3,000 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
Someone else, freak bag! I just saved everyone's knees! I'm a hero!
But then, the games also just kind of got less and less good and interesting, and I still tune in. I pay attention to what's going on in the zombie story, for the most part.
Hoorah, maggot bags, you just don't quit! Now die!
Yeah, it was a little bit of all three.
You have 25 seconds to link with the
Mainframe, now!
That's a great question. I honestly don't know. The fandom isn't even like super all in on Black Ops 3. I mean, it was liked. But I think if you asked people, they wouldn't be as positive. I mean, Black Ops 3 Zombies is universally praised. That is like among the zombies. You know, community. Black Ops 3 Zombies is universally considered the peak of the series. Those are the ones that people, that's the zombies mode that people liked. That felt it had the best balance between kind of old school kind of classic zombies, slow, round based, mechanics with a little bit more of at the time modern kind of sensibilities of like storyline focus and like quests and objectives and like Easter eggs and things like that. The gameplay was just good and solid. Black Ops 3 multiplayer though, it's another game with the advanced movement. It was the third in a row I think at that point. First one that Treyarch did that had first one that Treyarch did that had the kind of jet jumps and the jetpacks and the wall runs and stuff. First one of those games that I played, because I skipped the last two because they weren't the Treyarch Zombies games. But I fucking love that. I love those mechanics. It just felt good to kind of jetpack around and do the wall runs. Things like that. I thought it was just fun to play. I thought the weapon, to be Act-Man for a second, the weapon sandbox was, peak. All of the guns were fun to use and super engaging. I did get to round 14 on Shinonuma. If I were on a controller, whew, you better believe. The thing that I think that soured a lot of people on Black Ops 3, and it's hard to, Sandbox is from Bungie, it's true. It's hard to disagree, and I do agree on a lot of it. Black Ops, I mean, that's not true. Some of the ones before it also were kind of doing this a little bit. Black Ops 3 was the first to, like, even that's not even true, because the ones, Black Ops 3 had a lot of dog shit things in it. It's the game that, it's got the fucking, at the start of the game, the post multiplayer match, the top 3 players on the winning team would, stand, and they, do a little, like, animation, like, like, oh, you're fucking dead, like, they do, like, the throat slit thing, or, like, things like that. But then, eventually, then they started adding the fucking, the cringe shit, like the fucking, oh look, now my character is doing the fucking Conan O'Brien, string dance or whatever, or like now he's fucking dabbing and hitting the gritty or whatever.
Kelsey's Butcher Shop is open for business.
And the way they added those mechanics, which was a big aspect of the multiplayer, was that there were fucking loot boxes. You played, you earned fucking black market currency that you would then use to open up a fucking loot crate that would give you like skins and cosmetics, for your guns, animations for your characters. The other thing about Black Ops 3 multiplayer is that it had like Bungie, or not Bungie, it had like Overwatch, Blizzard like heroes. You would pick like a character, and each character had like an offensive like superpower like weapon that you would like earn meter for, and then you know it would be like a big fuck you like minigun, or like a big grenade launcher, or you could do like this big like fuck you like Hulk smash slam on the ground that like could kill anybody. You have like hyper armor during it. And then each character each character had like a special like offensive weapon, and then they had like a more utility based one. Like one of them had an ability that let you like see people through walls. Like you would like scan, it would do like a pulse. You could like tag people like that. One that gave you like super armor, like you were like basically invincible. I think if you shot your head, they could still drop you. So it had like Overwatch heroes and like loot boxes and skins and stuff. And the worst part of it is that they did eventually start to put like guns in the loot boxes. Like first it was just like skins, for your guns, your hero character, animations, old victory dances and things like that. Then they started putting in like melee weapons. So they put in like a baseball bat, or like a sword. It's like, okay, like they all function the same, but these are like distinct little fucking weapons here. And then they started putting in actual unique, you want to use this gun, pull it from the loot box, which you either earn through currency just playing the game, or you could buy loot box pulls. So they started putting in like actual guns that you would want, like kind of remake future versions of like an MP40, the PPSH, like, and there was an M1 Garand type gun, like unique fucking weapons in the loot box. Which is despicable. That shit fucking sucks. It was peak fucking that time in the gaming industry.
You were cool. Go pick that up and swing with it.
And all of that does suck. But I just had so much fucking fun playing that multiplayer. Like it was just fun to play. I never spent a dime on the fucking microtransaction currency, but I would get the box pulls. I would spin for loot. I did get some some melee weapons, and I got some unique guns and stuff, that I got to then play with, which is fun for me. Oh, for fuck's sake, the nuke was going off. That shit sucks. But people don't like that for that, which is totally fair. And then they were also just sick of like the jet jumps and the jetpacks, and they wanted a more grounded game. What I can never fucking remember what the timeline is. Black Ops 2, and then it's. So COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, and then Ghosts, which was the first game to be. It was the last game to come out on like, well, not the last game, but like one of the last games on the 360. and the first to be on, you know, next gen, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. I skipped Ghosts. Yeah, Black Ops 7 is out now. And then after Ghosts, is it Black Ops 3? No. I don't think so. Then after Ghosts, I think it's Advanced Warfare? Or Infinite Warfare.
Get out of my way!
Fuck, I can never fucking remember. I never fucking remember what happens after COD Ghosts. Because I stopped playing for a while, is why. Okay, so COD Ghosts came out in 2013. First one for, like, the next generation. Okay, then it was Advanced Warfare, which was not by either Treyarch or Infinity Ward. That was the first game from Sledgehammer. That was the first game with the jet jumps and the advanced movement kind of systems. I did skip that one. And then it's Black Ops 3 in 2015. So 10 years ago. And then after that was Infinite Warfare. Then we were back to Infinity Ward, and that was the third jet jump game with booster rocket packs and things like that. I skipped this one and just kept playing Black Ops 3. And what happened after that one? And then after Infinite Warfare, then it was World War II. Right? Yeah, right? No, what was it? What was 2016? COD 2016 was Infinite Warfare. Okay, yeah, and then 17. I did buy COD World War II in 2017. I like that one. That one was alright. I was definitely playing that with you guys. I remember playing COD World War II the night that you guys were doing the Mega Man 11 race. I remember that one.
Pack a bunch. Must have
I remember
been
playing the
named after
multiplayer.
me.
That sounds familiar. I feel like I might have done like a stream where I played multiplayer or zombies or something. I never did play the campaign for that game. I think people thought it was okay.
Had enough! KIA, maggot sack!
That was COD World War II is a fascinating one because that game dropped with like this whole like multiplayer like system. This, you know, whatever the fuck it was, this whole fucking complex mechanic of like class systems and like you like soldier like archetypes or something. Like if you wanted to use a certain type of weapon, you were like a certain, like you could only do like certain course kill streaks or something like that. But then like a couple months into the game, they just like scrapped that whole system. Like the game is out. Like people have bought it and played it. You know, we are several months in, or like I don't remember how long it was, but like, you know, into the game, and then they were like, okay, people don't like this system, so we're removing it. And they like completely fucking like scrapped this whole like fucking, you know, multiplayer, you know, system that they had designed for something, you know, a little bit more generic, which I just remember thinking was like just fascinating. That they would back down like that fast, like it was that unpopular. I feel like I played it a little bit before and after, and I was like, I don't know. I guess both are fine. I didn't like love or hate either one really. I don't remember exactly how the initial kind of systems work. All I remember about that game is that I pretty much exclusively used shotguns. I don't think I touched like any other class of weapon. I was just like, yep, I don't know, I'm just gonna only use the shotgun in this game for multiplayer. There was this really fun map that they had where you were like miniatures on like a big like sand castle like kind of thing. And I remember just playing the hell out of that map. That was when you guys were doing the Mega Man 11 race. And then the zombies in that game was pretty cool, I thought. I didn't get any of the DLC for it, because back you had to pay for DLC. So. You didn't get those zombies maps for free. You had to buy the $50 season fucking pass. You wanna know? You wanna know what happens in the fucking zombies map each month? You either watch the YouTubers or you fucking. You bought the fucking DLC, you know, 10, 15 bucks a pop. Fucking racket. That would come out, you know, every 2.5, 3 months. You get another little breadcrumb in the story. The game ends. All right, cool. See you in 2 years for Black Ops 2. And the fucked up thing, if you were on PlayStation back in the day, and you wanted to play fucking zombies during Black Ops 1, go fuck yourself, because you got all the map packs a month later. They'd come out for Xbox, everybody would play the fucking zombies maps, post all the YouTube content a month fucking later than PlayStation got them. Because Xbox had the exclusivity contract. Golly, an hour as per usual. A couple hours of sleep, and then an afternoon nap it is. They never came. Fuck. They had the deal.
You were cool to go pick that up and swing with it. Its arm fell off!
Showed up.
Just what we need, a cluttered battlefield! Go eat someone else, freak bag! News just in! Dempsey is a fucking badass!
But anyway, yeah, to answer your questions tonight, Black Ops 3 was the last real one I like fully played a lot, put a lot of fucking time into, and that was in 2015.
I'm a crack shot.
2 years later, I played a little bit of World War II, not a whole lot. The zombies in that game was cool though, actually. It was very like, it was a different story, because it was made by a different company. It was very like gritty, and like messy and dirty, and a lot more like kind of like grounded and back to the kind of like Nazi like mysticism, you know, conspiracy theories, kind of stuff like that. I think the main plot was there was it might have involved like a pirate king Barbossa or something like that, like you know, ancient evil deity undead King Barbossa. It was really cool. The zombies were like really like fucked up and like scary looking. Like they were like rotted, you know, corpses that are like brought back to life with fucking, you know, machinery and electricity, like that kind of aesthetic. It was a really cool vibe. And then after that, then I bought Black Ops 4 for zombies. Played the 3 base maps that came with that. Never really played multiplayer. I played maybe like an hour of multiplayer tops. Didn't play the fucking Warzone game mode.
It just popped clean off.
And I still probably put like an hour, 100 hours into that, at least, into the zombies maps, because they were fun. This just in, ZemC is a fucking badass. So true. And a ZA.
Anyone ever hear about Die Glock?
Yo, he said it! Remember I was talking about it. FRA. There's little signs behind all these little teleporters. Kind of, I guess the storytelling is that like they were intended to kind of make these teleporters to like teleport to, you know, across the battlefield. There's one for France. I think there's one for like Britain.
15. Teleporter 1. Teleport successful.
See you, maggot bags!
And that's why we pray.
Gun juice is running low.
Nice.
That just never gets old.
Let's put on the Easter egg song because it's fucking raw on this map.
More than not being able to blow shit up.
It's called Beauty of Annihilation and it's fucking raw.
45 seconds to Lingus Mansion.
Anyway, the songs on these maps really fucking, I mean not a lot, but like really did a number for my musical influence.
Can't do my job if I ain't packing heat. When I find your master, I'm kicking his ass. Living the fast life. That's the way I am.
We're fucking set now, gamers.
appreciated.
Hell yeah. This whole room is a death trap.
Don't fuck with a Marine!
Any points.
KIA, maggot sack! No back with a Marine! Raining brains around here! Rack 'em up! See you, maggot bag! Double points! Rack 'em up!
I should buy a Bowie knife. Fuck.
Gotta get back to the mainframe!
I think back in the day there was an achievement for doing linking all 3 things before round 7, I think it was.
To your death, slot jaw! Much appreciated! Told you it wasn't on the menu!
Oh, that's huge.
Dempsey's Butcher Shop is open for business! Don't you puss bags get the idea
Better
yet?
believe I'm gonna pack a punch the conveyor. Go!
Eat it, freak bags!
Alright, for 5,000 points, we put our gun in the pack punch machine.
That's what I need! More fucking firepower!
And we get the G115 compressor. It gets a cool little, like, metallic-y, you know, circuitry kind of skin on it. It sounds cooler now.
Great job! KIA, maggot sack!
We're basically done.
It's like shooting crabs in a barrel! Hoorah, freak sack! Good target practice!
We'll go camp up here. This is the iconic camping spot of all time. It's up here on this catwalk.
Chew on that, maggot sacks! Not even close, freak bag! Light 'em up! Who's fucking raw, motherfuckers?
Hell yeah. Let's buy a Bowie knife.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna get personal!
Oh yeah.
Ah shit, here come the dogs!
Flamethrower? I don't think so. Not even Pack-a-Punch did as good. Oh, it might be a one little dog still. Yep, sure is. The downside of putting a middle mouse button, which is also scrolling, which is also switching my weapons. Speed and knife. Come on, let's see if we can get something else cool. P40. I like my pack-a-punch gun. I can buy that off the wall anytime I want. I'm gonna probably die trying to show it off, but there's a little paw print over there. There's also something very important down in that little shaft.
Told you I wasn't on the menu. Eat it, freak bags! Raining lead on you, pus buckets! Rack 'em up! Hell yeah, that was sweet! Chew on that, maggot sacks!
Alright, end of round. Look at it. We're fucking killing it now, man. If we look down here very carefully, you might not be able to see it because you might need a sniper scope. But down there somewhere is a little like name placard that says Dr. Edward Richtofen, which is supposed to be a bit of a big reveal. That you know, our Dr. Richtofen character. There's a lot more to him than meets the eye, and he's definitely involved in a lot of shit here. I don't listen to any of the radios quite yet, but the name Edward does come up a lot.
Hey, need to clean up on aisle 4. Hey, I think you dropped your arm.
What about low res stuff is in there?
The bar, my favorite.
Come on, give me something good. Give me something good.
Simply badass.
No, that's not good. One more. I got one more in me. Fuck you.
Someone else, freak bag.
And it's still like pretty strong, all things considered. Die maggot whores. Hell yeah.
On the menu. Hoorah! They're dropping like bad habits.
I think these are the last two of the round. I'm trying to make crawlers here. And we'll go do some fun stuff. Get one. Be anywhere near where they were. You got a crawler or two? Hell yeah! All right. Let's spin the box once or twice here. See if I can't get a fun weapon. Wrong. Eh. MP40 is good. Alright, we're gonna go pack-a-punch it. And then we'll do the first, like, Easter egg, like, quest. There's lots of baddies out there. You need to send to hell. Alright. Now we've got a pack-a-punch gun. We can come over here and activate the fly trap. This is basically that Die Glock thing I was talking about earlier. Shoot that.
I want to play a game.
Now we can run all over. Play hide and seek. Look, there's a teddy bear up there with a Bowie knife. Let's see if I remember where they all are. I know there's one over here.
You found another one.
Let's see here. I think the last one is over here somewhere. Pretty sure, anyway. Could be wrong. I'm gonna look it up. Easter eggs. Found, oh, in the thermos, in the furnace. I now know where it is. It's over here somewhere. It's over here in the furnace. Hooray! And that's it. Like you don't even get anything for it. All right, now I'm gonna play the audio for the radios just so you can hear it, because these are the important radios that you can kind of find in the map. There's a bunch of them. They're kind of, each one is by like each of the three teleporters, but I'll kind of play them here so we can kind of just listen to them.
Initiating test number 3. Subject is within the test chamber. Activate power. Oh my God. Can you hold yourself and clean that up? Test number 3. Unsuccessful. Test subject has been reduced to the same state as previous subjects. Clean up the test chamber and recalibrate the system. Let's do it again. Yes, Doctor.
Okay. And here's number 2.
Edward, tie the damn thing down! We can't have it running around during the test! It's tied down now, Dr. Maxis. Initiating test number 5. Subject is within the test chamber. Activate power. Searching for vitals. No reading, Doctor. The subject has disappeared. Dr. Maxis, we've done it! Don't be foolish! Test number 5 is unsuccessful. Subject has vanished, yes, but has not reappeared at the mainframe. Recalibrate the damn system, now!
So remember that sweet little nicest dog? Yeah, it just got teleported and is nowhere to be seen. And again, he mentions his assistant, Max's assistant here is named Edward, which I said is our Dr. Richtofen character. All right, and here's the last one. If you also remember, I was telling you about a note earlier that you can decode that says like, Edward, it's time to kill Maxis or something like that, right? So
Initiating test number 6. Subject is within test chamber. Activate power. Damn it, Edward! Did you set up the device correctly?
Yes, Doctor. As per your specifications.
If you had done it to my specifications, then it would have worked, wouldn't it? As usual, your incompetence has...
What? Do you hear that, Doctor?
Quiet, you fool! Test number 6 is a failure, but the experiment has caused some kind of electrical portal energized within the chamber. Well, open the door!
Doctor, I don't think...
Open the door! Now!
Daddy, what are you doing with Fluffy?
Damn it, Samantha!
No.
I told you never to come in here! Edward, get her out of here!
Yes, Doctor.
What's wrong with her? Daddy, what did you do? Fluffy!
Come back here, Samantha! Stop her! Easy. Come here, Samantha. Good girl, Flossie. Gently, Samantha. That's not Flossie anymore. We must get out of here. What? Edward, what are you doing? Open the door! Edward, open this door now!
I'm scared.
Don't go! Stay by me, Samantha!
Goodbye, Dr. Maxis.
And there it is. So the whole little story here that we have is they were working on these teleporters,
Fleshless sack maggot.
teleporting people. Most of them came back as like fucking flesh mounds. You know, they didn't fucking make it. They're not gonna be in Black Ops 1.
Shouldn't these guys be on a leash?
One day they decide to teleport the dog. It disappears, but doesn't ever come back anywhere. Weird. Remember that this dog was also declared to be pregnant. Poor Fluffy. And then eventually the dog came back, all demonic and hellhound, like it is now. Little baby girl Samantha, who is Dr. Maxis' daughter, found out, was real scared. She ran into the little teleporter mainframe. They sent the dog to hell and it came back wrong. Maxis went in to, try to comfort her and get her out, but then Richtofen trapped him in and activated the teleporter. It came back raw. I think there's another guy hanging over here. Kind of show you what it looks like when you teleport. We also do kind of know that like the teleporting is kind of what is causing the people to kind of reanimate zombies. Oh yeah, in this map the dogs come mid-round too. They spawn in with the hordes.
Teleport successful. What a ride!
Oops. Again, there's no console. So that's the little story here of Doris. Much to consider. When we activated that little Easter egg, it definitely sounded like a little tiny German girl was like, I want to play a game!
Bring it on, motherfuckers!
Barracuda FUA11. Barracuda fuck all.
I'm Dempsey, and you are dead.
And if you wanted to continue the story, you had to wait until Black Ops 1 released. You know, a whole fucking year later. Because Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was just around the corner, baby. And it's fine, because it was going to be fucking peak and raw anyway. But that's the kind of story so far. We've got Nazi scientists. We've got alien, you know, otherworldly power meteorite element that's, you know, fucking things up. It was the game that everybody was excited for. Fuck, double tap. Fun. I'm not gonna probably be able to get a sniper rifle. But if we look up at the moon, you can tell that there are like little like red like dots on the moon. To kind of imply that there was more of those meteors on the moon that we saw on the last map. That's something to consider for sure. And all because the zombies kind of sound like they're going, Sam! When they swipe at you. Oh, game over. 17! Should have been 16. Well, that's gonna do it though. I think I did everything I wanted to do. We did the Easter egg, I got to Pack-a-Punch. We got to round 17, new record. Kind of sounds like they're going, science! Everyone was like, yeah, we'll get to like round 20 on all the maths or something. That'll be the objective. Greatly overestimated my abilities. And that's Zombies, and I fucking love it, and the story only gets more zany from here.
We need to turn the power on. How
This is the franchise that will eventually have fucking, you know, Cthulhu monsters and trips to the moon and fucking giant robots in the battlefields of World War I. Fucking giant robot mechs fighting fucking dragons. Alternate timelines, various versions and incarnations of the same characters. A storyline told over like bits and fucking pieces of dialogue and radios and honest to God fucking figure it out, you know, ciphers. One fucking little map at a time that gets released every 2.5 months, and then, you know, then it's like another fucking year and a half before the next game comes out so they can continue the plot. Like a storyline piece by piece told over the better part of 20 fucking years. Almost. Retcons and rewrites. You wouldn't believe what the fucking official timeline for COD Zombies looks like. Whatever you're picturing, wrong. Written like a comic book through vague marketing material in the biggest military shooter franchise of all time. Did I mention that there are actual also comic books? There is a limited series like comic book. There was like 5 issues. They were extremely important to understanding. I have the first issue in my room somewhere. It's an absolutely insane way to tell a story. When I say that there are secrets from Black Ops 3 that still have not been solved, because they're like fucking like ciphers that you would have to be like a genius like mathematician like to figure out. It fucking rules. It fucking rules. But the Amers, that's gonna do it for me here tonight and for World at War in general. This was a fun one. What was it, only 3 streams? Fucking flew by. I don't know what we're playing next. I don't know what we're doing next. I hope I got to explain everything that I wanted to explain. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the little trailer music videos. The series only gets fucking zanier from here. He doesn't know. I genuinely don't. I don't know what we're doing next. I'll figure it out. There's probably gonna be something on the dibs list. Combe was asking, like, is there anything like not like on your list that like wasn't on the dibs list? And like honestly, for the most part, not really. Since I started this list, the games that I didn't include on the dibs list here, like, we've played. we've gone through. I like Immortals of Avium, like fucking Until Dawn, Alan Wake, Batman, like, we've gone through a lot of the a lot of my list that isn't on here. It'll be something from this though. We'll figure it out. It's 4 AM, fuck me. Zombies don't like to be called that. I want to thank Combe for the raid. I want to thank you guys for being here. I'll be back next Tuesday the 11th with more Batman. I'll be back next Wednesday the 12th with something brand new. My vote is for not Tunic because I still want to play that. Alright, it's not going to be Tunic. I'll tell you that much. I don't know if I want to play both Tunic and Hollow Knight Silksong at the same time. Not that I'm streaming Silksong, but like, you know. And by that stretch, it's also not going to be Dust, because that's also a Metroidvania. I mean, Tunic isn't a Metroidvania, I don't think, but it's like hard. They're like bosses. Dust is a Metroidvania. And it's not going to be Pokemon. I'll tell you that. Yeah, this was a Dibs board game. This is the one I wanted to play the most. I hope it was fun. That's it. That's all I got. It's time to go to bed. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Yo! Just in time! Best viewers! Mwah, big love.